Whoops. Uh-oh. Hello? Hello? Screen is sick. Thank you, Sana Bean. Hello? I'm here. Whoops. Whoops. I accidentally, you know how I streamed on Monday, right? You know how that was 2 days ago, right? I accidentally left my camera turned on for 2 days. I didn't turn it off after the last stream. So let me just, let me hop on over here and I turned the camera off now. I'm just gonna give it like a minute to cool down because it was quite warm, and then I'll turn it on. Just so that it doesn't melt or explode. It'll be back in like we'll just give it like a minute or two and just chill out. Whoops. Whoa. Whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Whoops. Whoa. I had put the lens cap on, but the camera was still on. Whoops. Whoa. Whoops. Anyway. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's fortunately still fairly cold out, like weather-wise. So it's not so warm in my room. Unless I stream and turn on 50 million lights and 2 computers and 3 monitors. Hello? It's weird to look back at the screen and then this camera is just black. How can I ever make this up to you? Oh, I'll compliment you. Why is it down there? Oh no, has it done that weird thing again? There's like a weird thing that happens where sometimes, yeah. There's a weird thing that can happen where sometimes the effects just like go off.
That could work.
Whoa. Wait, what? Did you do that could work? What happened? You did it. Oh. That was scary. I was just clicking that layer in OBS and it just went off and it scared me. Yeah, they go off. Queen, slay. See, this one starts there. Why are they not like lined up with... Why are they not lined up with? Oh, it's this one. Why is this one all like wonkified? Hold on, I'm just moving some layers around. This one is weird. This one is weird. And how about this one? This one is weird. What is going on? Hold on. Transform, scale to fit. Fit to screen. Lock. You are fit to screen. Transform. Fit to screen. Lock. Global effects. Transform. Fit to screen. Lock. Ding the bell. Where are you? Whoops. You're there. Oh, that's fine. You can stay there. Lock. Where is that could work? You're there. That's fine.
That could work.
Put you on my face. That could work. Good. Lock. And then wish. Where's wish? Wish is all the way over there. Fit to screen. Transform. Fit to screen. Why are you going off, sis? Slay. Queen. What? Why is it all the way over there now? What has happened? Hold on. Unlock. Which one is weird? You're good. Oh, you're not good. Freaky deaky. Transform. Fit to screen. You're not doing it though. You're lying. You're not fitting to screen. I can see you're not. Okay, I'll put you there. Something has happened. Suddenly. Ding the bell. Yeah, you're fine. That could work. Yeah, you're fine. FX. Yeah, you're fine. Okay, I think we're fine. I think I solved it. Jeez. I'm not fit to screen. Where did I go? I'm giving my camera a chance to catch up. There you go. My camera, I accidentally left my camera on for 2 days, so I'm just giving it a few minutes to just cool down a little bit before I start it up. So it doesn't get too excessively hot. We don't want things to get too excessively hot. It's not weekend. You can't be getting all spicy like that. Anyway. Let me touch my camera. Oh no, we're fine. Hello. There you go. We're good. Ah! Off to meetings, doing lurk. Good luck with meetings, Poofle. Good luck. Enjoy. Enjoy meeting people. I'm assuming it's just a meeting just for fun. A cordial meeting just for laughs, no? Hello? Hello. Welcome. Welcome. Welcome to the world of Blender. Today in Blender Town, I put this in the title as well, but I'm gonna be working on some tombstones and stuff today. I need to make essentially, imagine, so this is for a level for the rhythm game. I'm not gonna tell you the context of the level because I want that to be a surprise and stuff. And like, there's every level so far that I think of, I want to put references to other YouTubers or YouTube things or things in like my cultural zeitgeist. So I'm gonna make a level here, and it's gonna be a graveyard. Imagine a graveyard. You're looking at a graveyard, scrolling past the camera, like an old looping cartoon background, but less obvious, hopefully. And then with various tombstones and a mausoleum and stuff, cartoony style. And then I'm gonna have the two. There's gonna be two characters. Or one, I haven't decided, actually. I think maybe two, maybe one. Ooh. Now I got another idea. Regardless, so you're seeing the scrolling side to side, and then you have a character walking, and then as you pass in sync to the music, ghosts are gonna pop out of the graveyard or of the tombstones, and the mausoleum door is going to swing open, and you have to like react and push the button in sync with that stuff. So that's the concept for the level. So I need a graveyard. So I'm going to make a graveyard. Yeah. How do I have my hair up? Oh, it's just up in a little high pony. It's just a high pony with dangles on the sides. I gotta have little dangles. It's also it's a little heavier today because I couldn't be arsed to shampoo and condition it. I'll have a bath tonight. It'll be fine. All right. First of all, though, let's look up some references so we know what tombstones look like. Mood, right? Love a little dangle? Well, thank you. I have 3. This, I don't count this as a little dangle. 3. Anyway, tombstones. Bing.com. Bing. I'm gonna Google Bing just so Google knows that I Googled Bing. Thank you. I don't want to okay, good. No, I don't. So, let's go cartoon tombstone. See what we can come up with in terms of reference imagery. Yeah, I'm thinking stuff like this, but in 3D, of course. Like this style, kind of. I'll save that in a tab. How much dangle do I actually want? 2. At most. Well, I say at most. I could, depends on how, I guess I could make 50 dangles in my hair if I really wanted to. If you have your hair down, does that count as each individual hair strand as a dangle? Because then I have a lot of dangles. Okay, they're kind of all the same. I want something... Oh! No. Boring. I mean, I guess this is just like... Oh, here you go. A good general. General Tombstone? Pleased to meet you. Just so I have some inspiration for shapes that go on... Oh yeah, this circle thingy. That goes on a tombstone. New tab. This one I like. Some signs and stuff. Oh yeah, that's the thing they do in graveyards as well, isn't it? They do little obelisks. Right. Okay. Third one is a bonus. I don't know about bonus. Maybe boners? Cartoon mausoleum. The mausoleum. Mausoleum. I'm kind of picturing the mausoleums in Cuphead. In my brains. Oh yeah, look, here we go. Oh, that's a little basic. A little childish. These aren't mausoleums at all. What's a mausoleum look like? I'm not gonna do just a little box. Boring. I wanna make a cool mausoleum. For cool dead people. No hotties allowed. Alright, fine. Cartoon mausoleum. Let's just look for mausoleum. I guess I could AI it. Ooh. Something like this. But without the stairs. Hold on. Cuphead Mausoleum. I want to see the one on the map. On the first map? This one. No, that's the second map. This one. Okay, so it's got like little bulgy pillars. And then, it's very similar to... Similar style. Okay. We have some inspo. Let's do some stuff. Isn't there like there's an application where you can just drop a bunch of images in and you can just like see them all at once and just rearrange them, isn't there? Is that like a website or is it like a program? Like a board? Inspiration board? Milanote? Milanote. Is that online or is that... Sign up. I kind of just want to have like a blank canvas that I can just drag stuff in. Oh, I'm human. Ugh. Whatever. I'll just have them here. I'll just do this. There. Inspiration. Canva? Was that the one that I don't want to sign up or sign in. I just want to get a website that's blank and I just want to draw pictures onto it. Wait, why did I close them all? Second monitor, baby. You get all this stuff. Here you go. Enjoy all this stuff. Mausoleum, tombstones. Fantastic. Okay, I'm good. I'm ready. What are we inspiring? Death. I'll start with just like a basic one. It's been a while since I was actually modeling 3D stuff in Blender, so I'm a little bit rusty now. I've been too stuck into Godot. Mausoleums. We're doing mausoleums. We're doing tombstones. There's probably gonna be a spooky, scary skeleton somewhere. You can never be too sure when it comes to spooky things like that. I like this tombstone with like a little boob on the top. Let's do the one with a little boob on the top. Am I sacrificing you for realsies? Yeah. Yeah. You got me. The time has come. I cannot hold it in any longer. It's just what's gotta be done. There. So this is gonna kind of... Still want it to be like scale Z, G, no, S, Z, B, no, okay, can't do that, fine. Can you opt out? I'm sorry, it's non-refundable. It's non-negotiable. This is just sort of how it has to be. It's out of my hands. I don't follow the rules, I just make them. I can't change this. It's too late now. It's a necessary evil, exactly. It's just how Twitch streams go. Did I not tell you this? Once you've streamed for a certain amount of time, it's just what I gotta do to keep the lights on, you know? I'm sorry. Let's see. This. These ones don't really matter. Okay. Damn it. Oh, actually, no. Transform. This is Blender, yes. All Blender, baby. All the live long day. I don't know if I want to have... I don't want to make an exact copy of the reference tombstone. No, this is not bad. Let's go for this. There. Oh, there was a trailer for a new movie, actually. I mean, shocker, I know. Trailers usually don't go for new movies. It's a little played out. If you want to, you know, if you want people to notice your movie. Well, every new movie has a trailer. Stand out. Do a trailer for an old movie. And say, actually, by the way, if you like that, we're doing another one. No, there's a new trailer for a new movie coming out, and it looked really interesting. You know the... Wait, what am I doing? Oh. You know the... Do you remember the cinematic for Bastion from Overwatch? If you haven't seen the animatic for... Oh, I should save. Let's put this in... Oh, I have the best name for this level as well, but I'm not going to tell you because it's going to be it's part of the joke of the theme of the game. Where should I... Oh, the game. Tombstone 1. For the rhythm game, yes. There's a, you know, okay, so the cinematic for Bastion is fantastic if you haven't seen it. It's got emotion, it's got music, it's got sound, it's got implications, it's got everything. In summary, it's about Bastion, the robot from Overwatch, being the sole survivor after a war where Bastion was a combat robot and doesn't remember it anymore, or like is like decommissioned. It's like a Wall-E thing. It's like a Wall-E thing, but with fighting instead of garbage. And they're making a proper movie about something that looks very, very similar to that. Not Blizzard, not about Bastion. It's just a separate movie, but it looks very interesting. I just saw a trailer for it. I'll show it. I'll show you the trailer, I promise. I'm not making this up. There was a trailer, and it was pretty cool. G, B, pow. Okay, I gotta keep in mind that this is for a game as well. Well, actually, it's not for a game. It is, but it's not gonna be a 3D model in the game, I don't think. I think it's just gonna be 2D imagery that I render out. So I don't have to think about poly count. We can just make it however pretty we want. Okay. I'm okay with it. Shape-wise, I'm okay with it. Let's do this, 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 this. Do. Mirror. 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 Clip. Merge. Good. So I'm thinking I want something here. Like a... like an egg! Look, this has the perfect shape of a top of an egg. We could just put an egg here as a little homage to the egg game. The yolk game. That'd be good. Here lies the chicken. Or was it the egg? Yes. So let's say the egg is that large. Yolk! Yolk! Now I see egg everywhere. There's always egg about. It worked though, didn't it? For anyone who played the Yoki game. At least it worked, right? Like it wasn't broken. And you could find the eggs, right? So at least there's that. Whoops. I want that to be the egg of my dreams. Ah! So this is going to be like a relief. Not like, phew, to get done, but as in like a shatunk. You know? Not a few, but a shatunk. Okay, I'm glad we agree. The egg. Here lies egg. Poached, but not forgotten. Oh, whoops. Am I... Eh? Whoa, 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 whoa! What's going on up here? No, 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 no! What? What did I do? Oh. I did bad. Well, that explains it. Wow. Cool. So that works. So I want to probably take this into sculpting and give it a bit of dings and dents and stuff, and do some cracks and crevices. Should that? I guess that shouldn't be on both sides. Let's do this. Apply. If I oh no, what have I done? I've goofed. I've messed it all up. Everyone's gonna think I'm silly. Dissolve edges. Ah! Can I not just... Oh. Do, 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 do. That was unnecessary. Screw all this stuff. Get out of here, stuff. Jeez, I had enough of this stuff. Honestly. Too much stuff. Nodding along? Okay, good. Hey, it's much easier to just describe the sounds. You get it. You know what sounds things make. What do I do? Let's just do this. Screw it. I need to stop getting so... bogged down in the topology of things that don't matter. Let's go sculpting. Dino topo. Attribute data detect. Oh yeah, you're right. Sorry. Oops. Apply, and then layout, all visual transform. Actually, let's do visual to mesh, sculpting, Dino topo. Yes, Dino topo 12 is okay. Now, I can just go like... Wow. See, egg people? Do you like my little egg song that I did at the end of the egg game? I think it turned out pretty cute. It was such a silly song. Where did I save it? Let's just do this. And definitely not repetitive, right? Do 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 do. Hello? Ableton? Ableton! Show yourself. I really wish... more programs would, like, when they're thinking about something, I wish more programs would tell me what they're thinking about. You know? I want to know. I want to know what you're thinking about, program. I can see you're thinking, but about what? Ah! Here it comes. Yolk. 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 Anyway. No, I don't want to save my yolk. Okay, back to business. Do I have a time frame for the game? No, not really. Basically, I need to learn more about Godot as an engine first. I need my pen. The next game that I intend on making is 3D. I want to make a 3D game, right? As practice. So now that I finished the egg game, I want to make... I think it's just going to be like a small... maybe first or third person. Probably first. Because I just want to make... I want to learn how to do interactions and stuff in 3D, a 3D game. Like just walking around, opening a door, picking something up, learning that stuff, and then I will make the game that I want to make. So that's my plan so far. That's the only like time frame plan I have. So it's not gonna be like my full focus. Streaming is still gonna be my full focus for now, regardless. This is mainly just to learn. I don't know if I'm gonna succeed in learning, but I might as well try. All right, let's get some dings and dents in here. I'll set Dino Topo to 6. Knife. Where's the knife? Scrape. Well, scrape could be good, actually. Just want to roughen it up and give it some, like, age. Not make it such a perfect shape. You know how it goes. You know we don't take kindly to perfect shapes. A Kickstarter for the big one? I don't think so. I thought about doing something like that, but I don't think I can... See, I don't know if I can deliver enough to have people pay up front, so I would rather try to make money other ways, like through streaming and stuff, so that I then can charge for the game if it's good. Because the intent is to put out the game for free, but with a pay what you want kind of thing. And I don't want to overpromise and underdeliver, so I'd rather just experiment with it and try to make a living off of content production rather than the game itself. I just want to make a game that I like. Nintendo isn't doing another Rhythm Heaven Fever, so I gotta do it myself, you know? Oh. Okay. That's fine just for roughing up the general shape. I mean, I've never made a game before, so I don't even know if I can. I'm just sort of assuming that I can figure it out. Because other people can figure out, and if other people can figure out, then I can probably figure it out. Right? That's good for seeing the surface. So this I want to be just like uneven, just generally uneven. Just lump it up a bit. There is actually a lumpify. No, not that one. I think there is a lumpify option. Is it this one? Blob. No. Oh, maybe that was like a plugin or something, or a brush that I had. Oh well. Yeah. Pre-orders do put a lot of QA on pressure on the game. Well, that's the thing. I don't want people to have given me money and then also not be happy with the game. Or if the game doesn't live up to their expectations, you know? If I had then charged money for it, I would feel really bad and I would want to refund them, and that would be a whole mess. So, I don't know. I don't like having to deal with money. I really don't like money. I mean, I like having money, but I don't like that you need to. You know? Money helps you do a lot of cool stuff. It's great to have money. But I don't want to have money on other people's, you know, take it from other people if I can help it. Yeah. I am usually a pretty quick learner. It's just things like math and code is difficult for me to learn because I have a visual brain. I don't have a very mathy brain or a numbers, like I can't remember names for the life of me, you know? So I've been trying to find a more visual code language where you can like do nodes and more like push and pull and drag and click and things rather than typing. That I like this for the general shape though. So let's keep this. Keep this lumpy nightmare and go from here. Because then I also got to make the music for the game. You know, I got to make all the songs. I think, though, like a cheeky little plan that I haven't actually, you know, checked with anyone because I haven't actually made a game yet, is to have guest musical artists. Because I still want to make most of the music myself, if I can. Or I want to make as much as possible myself, just to prove to myself that I can do it, you know? It's a stubborn kind of thing like that. But it would be very cool if I can get like a guest songs from people. I'm thinking like Chetreo might have something that I could use for a level, and maybe Faria have something that I can use for a level. You know, just try to make it a little bit of a collaborative effort as well in that sense. So it's more of an exploratory journey than anything else. It's just more about me trying to learn new things, and I'm not going to charge people money for that. I'm just going to hope that I do a good enough job that people want to. This is looking like a hooded person now. With this crease, it's starting to look like just a silhouette of a hooded person. Okay, we have to remove that. That was stupid. Whoa, 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 whoa! What are you doing, bud? That's not what I want. Hmm? Coding is scary. Well, coding, the thing about coding is that, for me at least, is that I don't think it makes any sense. Obviously it does to people who know how to code, and to the code base, the engine, whatever. Doesn't to me. Doesn't make sense to me. Let's see, there's a stroke. Auto smooth. Whoa. No. There's like a thing you can turn on that when you drag the cursor, it lags behind a bit so that you get stabilization. Bang, jitter. Oh, stabilize stroke. Ah, perfect. Ah! I just want, like, I want to reinforce this shape a bit. Like that. Knowing a bit of coding made you better at playing games because you know why things happen. Well, that too. I mean, even if I don't end up, you know, making games for a living, which I doubt anyway, even if you know, this is just a brief interest, then at least I've learned more about things I didn't know before. And that's always a good thing. It's always good to know stuff, rather than not. Okay, I want to make cracks and crevices. So I need less. Do. Yeah. Need to learn coding, but I'm getting better at Blender and I hate to put brakes on it. Oh yeah, for sure. I think that's also a good mindset to have, to try to focus on learning one thing at a time, because otherwise you're just going to get very overwhelmed and potentially frustrated, I think. Learning one thing can be confusing enough. Let's see, there's a pinchy tool. What's the pinchy tool? Pinch. No, that's grab. Pinch. Ew, it looks like a wound healing. I think for me, I like to learn things, so I do a lot of little things, and I learn none of them very well, which is another downfall of wanting to try everything. It just ends up with you knowing a lot of stuff, but not one stuff well enough. I think I know Master of None, yeah. I mean, I think I know editing enough to get by, and 3D maybe enough to get by, depending on the project. But some things are way outside my wheelhouse. I need more resolution. Aw, man. Forgot I should have made this a... Should have made this a multi-level, multi-resolution. Oh well. I'm gonna flatten this off. Let's see, flatten. I want to make it like there's a chunk missing here. Man, this fall off is nuts. Fall off, let's do custom. There. It's fun though. It's fun to learn stuff. ABL. Always be learning, no? Regardless of, I think regardless of what you're doing, if you learned something, you can still call it a success. You know? If you learned something, then you're coming out of it with something. So then, that's good. Another thing that I think is really hard as well to keep in mind is that you don't have to do everything perfectly. But as someone who I guess you could maybe call a bit of a perfectionist when it comes to certain things, which I don't like saying because it makes it sound like I think I'm doing perfect stuff, which isn't the case. But if you are a bit of a perfectionist, it gets infinitely infinitely harder to learn new things because you want to learn them to the level that you feel is perfect in your mind, or at least as close to as you can get. What am I trying to look for? Not that one, not that one. Scrape. Boom, boom, boom. Yep, a bit. Yeah, a bit. I feel like I'm a bit of a perfectionist with some things. Sometimes it gets tricky to just let go of it. But you just gotta learn to work. You gotta learn to work with yourself, I guess. That's the hardest part. I think all these like school projects and stuff, or you gotta work with other people, that's all well and good, but when you gotta work with yourself, sometimes, honestly, that is the worst. Because I don't know how to sculpt stuff, but now I've decided I want to sculpt this, so I'm just gonna do it anyway. Screw it, you know? You don't have to know how to do things. You can just do things. Ah! Me and myself really don't like each other? Yeah, see, that's also the common issue, isn't it? That's also a very common issue. And I agree. I don't like you either. But what are we gonna do about it, you know? No! I mean, I don't like me either. Doo-doo. Hey, you said it. I'm agreeing with you. What's the problem? Don't you want me to agree? Let's see. Smoothen. Smoother. Oh, yeah. Oh, okay. Wait, let me show you I'm just going to pinch this a bit. There's a very cool thing in Blender that I haven't actually used for anything, but it's very cool. Let me show you in just a hot sec. I'm just going to sort of pinch this rock a bit. Do-do-do. Do-do-do. Do-do. Do-do. There. Just so that there's like a yo chunk missing. I don't like how it ends here though. It's too smooth. What is this? What does this one do? Nothing. Okay. How about this one? No, what was there was clay strips? There was one. Yeah. Doo-doo. 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 Okay. And then I'll pinch this. Pinch, 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 pinch. Pinch, 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 pinch. Cool. It looks a little too melted. I need to harden this up a little bit. It looks like the stone has melted instead. No more smooth. We just need to harden these creases. But wait, where's my? Oh, there's my coffee. Whoops, whoops. Okay, wait. Let me just put a knife. Not good. Better. And then pinch, 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 pinch. Gotta pinch it a bit. Gotta pinch this. Whoa! Pinch this bit. And pinch this bit. Pinch, 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 pinch. Pinch, pinch, pinch. I don't want to pinch the whole thing, though. Look, as that works. There. I think that's sufficiently pinched, except for this edge. I just need to shore up this. Oops. This bit. Because this is not right. This is too, it's too smooth. It's too straight, you know? You know. There, and then I push, whoa! Push that back a bit. Flatten. That'll do. And then pinch. Flatten and pinch. Pinch, 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 pinch. Yeah, I'll accept that. That'll do. No, it won't do. That looks, that's looking bad. This bit looks impossible. What's going on here? That's not how it's. It's okay. What? No, I just want to. Just want to pull this bit in a bit, you know? This bit. Pull this bit in a bit. Okay, now I'll show you. First of all, I'll show you this, because this is a really cool tool. Let me set this back to 6. So basically, what this tool, I think this is the tool. What this tool allows you to do is, oh, whoops, I shouldn't. I shouldn't have toppled it. This tool allows you to pull the model around as if it was made out of cloth. So you can, like, if you're making pillows or cushions and stuff, you can start dragging it around as if it's fabric. Isn't that cool? I think that's cool. Which also actually kind of works pretty well here. If I just sort of give this a bit of a nudge around. Just to sort of crinkle the rock a bit. We always want crinkly rocks. So my favorite part about a rock is how crinkly it is. Whoa, 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 calm down. Just a bit. Just want a bit of crinkle. Good. Get a little bit of texture going, you know. Don't want to go too far. Oi, oi, oi! Don't want to go too far with it though, because this is still going to be fairly cartoonish. So let's try to keep it to that detail level. Back, I'm not too concerned with. It's a cool tombstone so far though. I'll have a few more cracks on this side and then general cracks are all around. Dino topo. 6 is fine. Knife. Naughty jail! Naughty jail! Hold on a minute. Naughty jail? To jail with you, Destronium. Gosh. Alright, let's make some more crack. Whoa! Knife. I think that works. Yeah. Aw, chip off your shoulder. Maybe it's like it's been scratched by some sort of werewolf-like werewolf monster. Spooky. Pinch, pinch, pinch. Man, I need to learn the hotkeys for this stuff. They don't have hotkeys. Okay, good. Sure. I'll do some claw marks here, why not? Aye! What? Didn't I use... Oh. I'm not... This is like the first time I'm using sculpting in this way and in a very long time. I'm not familiar with these tools. Yeah, that'll do. There. I got some nice little scratches. I think that'll... let's have one more, like, missing chunk, because this is going to be a very old one. What were you using before? Oh, I haven't been sculpting in anything. Well, I did some sculpting in Maya, but only to, like, smooth out or nudge things around. But that was 8 to 12 years ago now at my old job. And that was just mainly for smoothing out clothes or sculpting wrinkles in clothes and stuff like that. So that's my experience in organic 3D modeling and sculpting. Other than that, I'm a plain old classic modeler where I just do everything as if it's 10 years ago, and you have to manually do everything. Manual retopology, manual. Everything is manual in my mind. Something I want to get better at, though, because it's kind of you can do a lot of cool, visually interesting things quickly if you sculpt good in 3D, and then you can, if you want, spend the time to like do retopology for animation and stuff like that later. But just learning how to sculpt in 3D in general lets you just do so much cool stuff. Because you don't have to do all of the polygonal vertex mumbo jumbo. You just goof around with your pen or mouse or joystick. is going on here? What have I done here? Flatten. Flatten. Oh, this song from this soundtrack is so nice. It's so peaceful. Do 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 do. There you go. There, and then this one. Oops. I keep sculpting it as if it's cloth. It's not. Keep in mind, this is not cloth. We cannot treat this as if it were cloth. That's just not right. That'll do though. Just a couple of chips off the old block. But Maya is the only one that I have professional experience with. To be honest, I haven't used anything outside of Maya in work, and that was also quite a while ago. I lie. I had to convert some 3ds Max files to Maya once, so I had to open 3ds Max to do that. It was a hard day. It's a tough time for me. So many of those 3D programs. Yeah. Maya is basically, I think it's still the industry standard when it comes to like movies and game development. But yeah, that's like literally, if you want to get Maya legally, it will cost you $2,000 a year. Meanwhile, Blender costs you $0 forever. So I feel like that's a better choice, personally. Yeah, Maya is crazy expensive.
I feel like it was 16.9 like a week ago. Bite of ha. Anyway, happy 70 less than 3.
Maya and I think Cinema 4D and what's the other one? Soft Image. There's a 3D program, or there was a 3D program called Soft Image. I don't know if it exists anymore. Soft Image. But all of them are unsustainably expensive for anyone who isn't like Sony or Pixar. Kind of. Or a school, because then you'd get student licenses and stuff, I guess. But why bother when this is free, you know? Also, Karen, thank you for the hold on. You can come back, Destronian. Thank you for the $70 billion. Welcome back. Okay. That is enough for this scuffs of the sides, I think. Maya might actually have different licenses now, though, but still. At this point, I would not recommend anyone, and I'm not going to do this either, to learn. If you have a choice I would not recommend anyone to learn a program that you have to pay a subscription for. I would say, you know, if you're learning a new program, pick one, whatever it is, pick one that's free or that you can pay for once. Because I don't think we should, you know, support monthly software payments like that. If they don't have a server like World of Warcraft or something where you play on their servers actively, if it's just a program that you just download to install on your computer, then there should not be a subscription. It's just period. Regardless. Because why? Because it's stupid. It's just gonna fleece more money out of customers, because especially if they have no choice. So yeah, I would not recommend anyone learning Adobe Premiere today, for example, because you should learn DaVinci Resolve instead. And I would not advise anyone to learn Maya or 3ds Max or Cinema 4D now if you don't already have prior knowledge of using them. Because why? When Blender, you know? Yeah, program subscription is one of the stupidest things with modern consumer grade like programs. It's just, it makes no sense other than to their wallet, you know, to their company pocketbook. It's ridiculous. And the fact that you cannot from Adobe purchase like you cannot get a price that is lower than the full suite if you want After Effects, Photoshop, and Animate. Because I want those three things only. And you can't. You can buy them, you can subscribe to them separately, one by one, but that would amount to more money than the whole package. So why would I not just get the whole package? So now they're sort of forcing you into this dilemma of either paying a lot or paying more for less. And it's so frustrating. It only screws over smaller creators or independent studios. Yeah. Is there a Photoshop equivalent that's open source? There's I don't know if it's open source, but it is free. GIMP is I think open source. I'm pretty sure it's open source. GIMP is basically Photoshop. I haven't used it myself because I have Photoshop anyway, and I haven't had the need to learn it. But I know of it. It's been around for ages. And I know a lot of people use it instead of Photoshop. It's like a less pretty Photoshop. I don't think Photoshop is bad though. I mean, Photoshop is a good program and I think it's worth paying money for. But once per version at most. Not several times for the same, to just keep using the same thing. And then they're saying stuff like, you know, oh, they have to have it live service because they're providing you with updates and that costs them money. It's like, yeah, I'm sure it does. Let me opt out then. Let me decide to not get updates and not have to continue to pay. I'm okay with it. I just want the program that I've purchased. Oh well. What can you do? Yeah. It's always gonna be whatever makes them the more money. That's what's gonna happen. So. With DaVinci, aren't you more limited with what you can do? Because you can't use After Effects? Oh yeah, I mean, you don't have to use After Effects and Premiere together. Like, After Effects is its own separate thing that you could just... It's just that it also works with Premiere. The only thing that you have to do different in Premiere versus DaVinci, if you want to use After Effects, is that in Premiere, you can just right-click a layer and say open in After Effects. In DaVinci, you would have to export it and then put that into After Effects. But effectively, that's the same thing. It's just more steps, which is fine because I don't have to pay for it, you know? But now I have both anyway, so what does it matter? And I would also say that if you're not planning on doing like big motion graphics and stuff, DaVinci Resolve is plenty. Because DaVinci Resolve has tracking, it has masking, it has a lot of effects, it has so much more than Premiere has. And you pay for it once. Or you pay for it nones. And you just use it for free. With limited effects, of course. But you can still use it. So much is so much better. So many things are so much better than Adobe. And it bothers me that they still have, like, the monopoly on the industry, essentially. Okay. That works. That looks like an old beat-up stone. We just need to make some cracks and crevices around this little relief. And then that's it for this stone. Yeah, I hate that term as well. The term industry standard is dumb. Because you are the industry. Change the standard then. No? It's like saying, oh, we don't make the rules. Well, but you do though. You can just decide. You are the industry. Especially when it comes to pay. That is something that I've never really fully understood, to be honest. Where you have the... Because I see a lot of posts from people where when they are negotiating pay for a job, they ask about the industry standard. How can there be an industry standard for your job? And why does it matter for this company? You know, if you're applying for a job at a company, the industry standard shouldn't really matter. There shouldn't be an industry standard pay. You should just get paid fair wages for the job so that you can live your life. Right? Why is that? Why does there, who gets to dictate an industry standard? Stupid. Isn't it cheaper to book a flight to America, buy Adobe than it is to buy in Australia? It would not surprise me. It would very much not surprise me. The complete Adobe package that I have, which is, I think it's just called the Creative Suite or whatever they want to call it. Costs, I think it's about $1,000 a year, which is, you know, a cost that I don't need personally. But I do need Photoshop. And I do need After Effects. And I do need Animate. Oh, is this the one that... Wait, what? What does this do? What? You just make 2 bumps? What is your thing? Alright. Pinch, 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 pinch. P for pinch. Do, 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 do. Yeah. It's 40 pounds a month? Yeah. It's kind of nuts. And I feel like it shouldn't be too much to ask as well, I think. And a lot of places, a lot of companies do this, but not Adobe, of course. I think Maya actually does this. To their credit, Autodesk, I think, does this with Maya, where you can get like a smaller license scope if you're like not a major studio. So if you're just an indie developer or you know, your own artist, you work for yourself, I think Maya has a separate license that is slightly cheaper, but Adobe seems to not care about any of that. Like, yeah, they have student licenses, but if you're not a student, you're boned. Which I think is bad and wrong. Yeah, there should be a some sort of non-corporate license or something, like independent artist license. Why not? It cannot be that hard. I don't believe that it's that difficult to set up a system in which you have a pay scale of some sort. Pricing makes me so upset that you purchase and download a taxed software each year in the US and it charges you each year and forces you to buy it again. Wait, do you have to pay tax? Do you have to pay... I don't know how tax work in the US because it's insane. But like, do you have to pay... What is it? What is the tax even? Is it like a purchase tax? Transaction tax? What's the tax? Whatever tax you have to also pay when you buy things in America, do you have to pay that tax every time for subscription services? Oh, sales tax, yes. Do you have to pay that for subscription services as well? So, because then not only do you have to pay for the software, you have to pay tax twice. Yes? That's insane! That's ridiculous! What? That makes no sense. America, why can't you just do like one thing right? Just for once, just change up the pace, America. Just do one thing that makes sense. Yeah, America is so scary to purchase things in because they don't put the actual price on the price tags either. Oh no, have we entered shitting on America territory again? Not that I'm against it. The whole thing about when you pick up something from the shelf and you bring it over to the register, and then you have to pay more because there's tax that is applied separately and after. That makes no sense. Just put the price on the thing so I know how much I have to pay. Like every other place. But nope. You gotta just guess or do the math. It's like that. Did you see that? Like, I'm sure it showed up everywhere on the internet at some point, but there was I think I saw it on my YouTube feed as like a community post where someone had a coupon, a discount for like food delivery. And it was a discount of 10%. So their order before the discount was like $35.70, and then they added the discount of 10%, and then the sales tax was $8. So the actual price with a 10% discount went from $35.70 to $35.20. It's like, wow, I saved a whole quarter or whatever. Nice. Because of the tax. And Americans think that Europe tax is bad. Like, yeah, we get taxed a lot, but at the same time, that stuff doesn't happen. Doot doot. Oh, speaking of America, though, did you see what Florida is about to do with guns? We get benefit from the tax? You don't really? Yeah, that too. Our tax dollars actually go towards, a better society rather than guns. Yeah. You don't want to know? Ruh-roh. Florida continues to surprise. But Florida has now, I don't know if it's through or if it's gonna go through. I really hope it does not. Florida is putting forth a bill that basically gives the right to anyone for a permitless carry. Meaning you can just have a gun. Anyone, everyone can just have a gun on them everywhere, anywhere they want, without a permit. You don't have to have a permit, you don't have to have a license, you can just have a gun. Because that'll stop the violence. That'll stop it. That'll make gun violence minimize for sure. If everyone has a gun, then no one can get shot. It makes sense. It's baffling to me. It's baffling to me that people don't see the wrong in even feeling like you need a gun at home or like out on the street when you're just walking about. Feeling like if you feel like you need a gun to feel safe doing that, then that's a big problem with whatever place you live in. Yeah, the US was a bad idea. It kind of was, wasn't it? Frickin' Thomas Jefferson, get out of here. Well, at the same time, I feel so bad for the people who do live in America and have no options. Like, it's all good and well for us to complain about it and whine about it and, you know, make fun of it. And I think it deserves it. I think America deserves to be made fun of because they've put themselves in this position and they're one of the most powerful countries in the world. And they're acting like, you know, spoiled toddlers a lot of the time. America needs to do something that shuffles the whole thing around. Just throw out the Constitution. It's not doing anyone any good anymore. By all means, roast us. Well, that's the thing. Like, that's what that was what I was trying to say, is that, like, I feel bad for Americans who have to live in it. Because it's one thing to just roast it from an outside perspective. Like, I live in Sweden. You know, there's not much of any of that kind of stuff going on here. So I don't have firsthand experience or knowledge of what it's like to live in that. And for the people who are sane, who don't agree with this type of behavior, you're just sort of stuck in it. And it's really, I would be terrified if I lived in America. So, makes you feel bad for the people who kind of have no choice. And then you have all those, like, smartasses who just say, look, well, if you don't like it, just move. Have you tried just up and moving to another country? Job, family, school, kids. It's not really like something that anyone can just up and do. Mm-hmm. And it's expensive. Even if you have somewhere to move to, it's expensive. But then you have all those, like, smartasses who say, oh, if you want to get an abortion, just go to another state. Or if you don't like the guns, just leave the country. Is that how you foster a nice and good and caring society? Okay, that'll do. Nah, I won't do. I need more little dings, more little cracks, more crack. Yeah. God forbid I want the area I grew up in to be better and safe. No. What do you mean? Wait, what do you mean safe, though? Everyone has guns. That means that you're safe. How do you not feel safe? Everyone can protect everyone. Everyone is just so protective all the time. Doesn't that make you feel safe? Doo-doo. I have no idea how you would even go about moving to another country, honestly, because I thought about it when I was working for Sean to move to England, right? And I just started, and that was just England, and just starting to look into it put me off. It's so confusing and scary, and you don't know what the laws are in the new country, so you don't know if you're breaking a law because you haven't been like taught the laws of the new country. And you don't know if do you need to fill out forms? What do you need? What should you do? It's terrifying. Mm. All right. Because now I can use it from this angle somewhere else in the scene, and it'll look like a completely different tombstone. For eggs. What's with this egg? Should I just add an egg relief in here? Just like... egg. No. See, stuff like that, stuff like details, like text or something like that, since I'm going to be drawing this anyway, or since it's going to be look drawn anyway, I can just add those things in 2D. So I can just write stuff on later. For now, that'll do, though. Yeah. Yeah, all the visas and all the paperwork and stuff, it's scary. Just going to America as a tourist is scary. Cause, oh wait, this ding needs a bit sharpened. Just going to America as a tourist is scary because I feel like even though I know I have all of my papers in order and everything is as it's supposed to be, going to America as a tourist is scary because you don't know if you're gonna get suspected for something and maybe assumed that you're carrying a weapon because someone looks at you funny and they catch a glimpse of something that they think is a gun or something, because everyone is just expecting everyone to have a gun. So even if you're doing everything right, you don't know. You don't feel safe because what if? What if it's just someone who is volatile and also has a gun? All right, that'll do. Yeah, me? Who? Texas? Am I going to Texas? No way. I could not. Texas is such a weird thing as well, because it's like you got like all the space stuff, right? Like you got Houston and all of those things, and the satellite launches and the space shuttle launches and all that stuff going on. And then you also have like the Bible Belt and all the racism. Like, it's a weird mix. All right, that'll do for now. So let's see if this is Tombstone. How does it look? Oh, look at this topology. So this, by the way, this is a good representation. The dino topo that I turned on adds resolution where you need it, or where it needs. So you can see how it's like random. So I haven't been sculpting here, so the resolution is fairly low, but in any place that I've been sculpting, it's been adding more and more triangles as needed, which is kind of cool. But it makes you look It makes it look very messy. Yeah, rural Texas is a big no-no. I think it's scary, isn't it? Never been. I'm sure like places like Houston and stuff is nice. But I still would not go. Just in case. I don't know what the general consensus in Texas, for example, is on trans rights and stuff. I'm just gonna assume that it's probably not the most progressive. Yeah. Safe assumption. Very safe assumption, I think. Which again also puts shines a bad light on the nice people who do live there. I remember there was one episode of Queer Eye, wasn't there? It's a while ago. Some seasons ago, where they went to, was it? I don't know if it was Texas specifically, but some kind of Bible Belt type place. And they were a little bit worried, but it turns out the people that they were dealing with were super sweet. And it was so nice and wholesome. It's like, oh, it gives the people who are nice and have a brain, gives them a bad name as well. Always with the few rotten eggs, eh? All right, I'm calling that one done. Do I usually do sculpting in Blender instead of ZBrush? Yes. If I do 3D, I do it in Blender, basically. I don't have ZBrush, and I've used ZBrush in the past, long time ago, and I hate it. ZBrush has the least user-friendly interface of anything ever. Let's see, save that, and actually, let's do that, save, and new. Yeah, unfortunately our rotten eggs are part of the government. That too. That's also another issue. Let's see, I'm gonna add this tombstone into a new scene just so I can populate things out and see how it looks. So let's just make a basic little ground. But yeah, it's interesting in a sad way. America as a country. It's like watching those dash cam, or not dash cam, the people having freakouts and meltdowns when they're getting detained or arrested. It's like that, you know? You don't like it, you don't agree, you don't approve, but you keep an eye on it. Let's make a basic little sort of layout. Whoops. Couple of rolling hills, couple of little bits and bobs, just to have something to look at as a test for testing purposes.
That could work.
Thanks, Santa. Sucks so much because most Republican state representatives tend to have their own campaigns funded by the NRA, and they don't support banning guns. Yeah, no, for sure. I think that's also in general one of the biggest issues is that America has there's too many corporations or entities with monetary incentives in positions of power. You know, like the NRA, or every insurance company, or many other places, any like government funded thing in other countries that is privatized in America. Because I don't think that healthcare and education should be anything other than a right that you get. Let's see, mirror this way.
Work.
That could work. Oh, whoops. Clipping. Pow. There. Where'd my tombstone go? Oh, it's so small! Just add a couple. Put this ground to use. Let's add a little camera. Oh, whoops. So if I'm picturing the level, let's say that this is sort of the whoops, the angle, and then I'll try to design this as if it was the level that I'm picturing in my brains. Whoops. Okay, let's call this graveyard. Not in caps. Graveyard layout. Boo-doo-doo, boo-doo-doo-doo. Yep. It's not lobbying, it's a kind donation. It baffles me that the NRA has any ground, any legal grounds for anything. Like, why how can they be allowed? How can the NRA be allowed to have any say in anything political? They're a private gun company. It doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Oh! Again with the naughty jail. Why are you so naughty? Wait. Wait! Wait! I can't... I can't. I can't time you out. Wait. Are you immune to jail? The timeout button's gone. But just for you. If I click anyone else, they have a timeout. But if I click Destronium, no timeout. The button is gone. Wait, I can untime you out. It says that you're timed out. But you're clearly not. I guess you've just gained immortality. Okay. Let me refresh this. Do, boo, do, do. Yeah, I did untime you out, and nothing happened. It's very weird. Let me see. Let me go Actually, let me see if I can do it here. Maybe I just need to refresh the thingy. Aha! Timed out. Take that. No immortality allowed. No. No. What's happening? What's going on with my phone? Why is it dinging like mad? Do, 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 bo, bo, bo. Hip hop bling. I just got an email. Hip hop bling jewelry wants me to promote them. I'm not gonna do that. Thank you. And I guess I just did in saying their name, but don't go there. Nope. Okay, you can come back. Oops. What happened? My phone was dinging and donging. Turns out it was, I got email from someone telling me to advertise their jewelry, but I didn't want to do it. Something that I think, though, in just in terms of like general, not say general politics, but like when it comes to leadership, I think leaders need to be leaders more, because so many leaders are incapable of leading in America. In many places. America is just the most loudest of them all. I know that Britain has similar issues with, with Boris Crazy Face. And I know Sweden has problems as well. I know more about American politics just from cultural osmosis than I do Swedish stuff. So I can't really speak on it, but I think there's just too much focus in politics in general on things that don't matter. Like all the gender politics stuff and all the abortion stuff and all of the gun stuff. Why does that have to be part of politics? Just like politics should be like, or the government should handle things like schools and taxes and Medicare and things like that. Why do we have to start legislating how people live their lives? Why does it matter? Why does it have to be so much focus on gender and sexuality and all of these things? I'm so tired. I'm so tired of everything always being about either sexuality or gender or religion or ideology or whatever. Just stop. Just let people live their lives and just lead and do government stuff. Yeah, because you bitch the most. Probably. America is the loudest, the most publicly vocal country, at least. Because, like, I'm sure Russia has more problems, or China or something, but like America is definitely the one you hear from the most. But I'm just so tired. I'm just so tired of everything always being so... everything is always about division and what makes people different than other people and what is wrong with that in other people's minds. Like, just shut up. It doesn't matter. It doesn't impact your life. It does not impact your life if someone has an abortion, or if someone has gender and different than the norm of gender identities. Does not impact your life. Shut up. Get out of here. At the same time, I don't think that people can just demand things, demand to be treated one way or another because of their identity. No. You know, if you act like an idiot, if you're rude and belligerent, regardless of who you are, you should face punishment for that. And America specifically has just gone too far. Like the whole thing with like people being like, oh, you can't, when they're getting arrested, it's like, oh, I don't give you consent to touch me. You can't touch me. I demand a female officer to search me. Like, okay, but don't break the law then. You can't, everyone's so entitled. It's so boring. It's so tedious. I'm just fed up with it. It's just annoying that everyone is always so angry. Well, yeah, stop telling the truth. I mean, is it even the truth though? It seems like most people just want to like argue and be mad at everyone for no reason. Hopefully not us here. Hopefully not most of us. I think we're fairly cordial and nice in this section of the internet, at least. I'm just tired of always seeing it in the news and in my feeds and in the politics and in the everyone's talking about how personally offended they are by this and that. It's like, just calm down. You're fine. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if someone wants to live their life in a certain way. It doesn't change. You can do whatever you want. Just let other people live their lives. Don't, like, force crap on people that they don't want. Yeah, don't force crap on people that they don't want when it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if someone wants to be gay, or if someone wants to live their life in a certain way that you don't want to live your life. If someone is gay, or if someone is trans, or if someone is this or that, or someone is Christian, or if someone is Muslim or Hindu, who cares? Why do you care? Just worry about yourself. I guess that's what they think they're doing. It's like masking xenophobia as protection or like safety concerns. It's not safety concern. It's a stupidity issue. There. Do. Yeah? Xenophobia? That is what it mostly comes down to. And it's not just like racial xenophobia or like ethnic xenophobia, it's just xenophobia in general, in the more like literal term of people different than me, therefore bad. Like, I don't care what you think about what other people should do. Just live your own life. Get out of here. How do you even motivate permitless carry? I do not understand the reasoning there. What is the point of permitless carry? Kind of. This doesn't really matter. I just want to see things in context, so I don't need to worry too much about making this perfect. Just want to get a sense of the style and okay. So there still needs to be like a path through this that's like flat. So let me do this actually. Do 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 bo 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 bo. Anyway, what are we talking about? Annoying people? Oh, right. And it goes both ways. Like, I don't know what left and right means when it comes to politics necessarily, other than it seems like if you claim to be left, then you are a spoiled snowflake, and if you claim to be right wing, then you're a sexist racist. That's like from an outsider perspective, that's what it seems like left and right means in America. I don't know what it actually means outside of that. Yeah. There's assholes and not assholes. Exactly. On both sides of if you want to pull that divide of left and right. Yeah, so if this is like where the characters would be walking, there still needs to be a better division between foreground and background, though. Oh, whoops. I don't even know why there is a left and right in America. I don't know what the point is. Anyway, there's a lot of America stuff that I don't understand. I just know from an outsider's perspective, it looks like the most broken place ever. And it looks like everyone's lost their minds when you look at like news from America. Okay. Well, now that I'm looking at it, I think I want it to be more like flat sections, almost like a stage play. So let's see if I thin these out a bit. Oops. To have someone to blame and reason to fight? Is that why there's left and right? I guess that makes sense. You gotta have a... Oh, no, this would be cool. If the place we're walking is like this, but then the backdrop is like a stage play set. Oh, that also makes it easier for these tombstones, because then I can just like paint tombstones and stuff onto the background and trees and the moon and stuff. Oh yeah, I'll do that. Do, 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 do. So this is the... Okay. And it looked like more like a stage play kind of thing. Oh, I think I'll be cool. Yeah. But like in general, when it comes to like the gun stuff that we started this conversation about Florida with, I've yet to hear a single sensible reason for any private citizen to carry a gun. Ever. There is no sensible reasoning there. So I don't really know how they can have so much power over people. Yeah. Hunting for food? Oh, you mean when you go to like Walmart or something? Yeah, I guess you gotta shoot people there to get your bread. Yeah. Yeah, I hate when people just say it's my right. That's not a reason. Why do you need it though? It's my right. It says in the Constitution. Okay, so why do you need it though? Well, protect myself. From who? From burglars with guns. But if the burglars didn't have guns either. I don't know. I just find it so baffling that that's the logic of like, I need to protect myself from guns with guns. I mean, I know you're supposed to fight fire with fire, but that seems a little too literal. Okay, let's do that. Okay, let's do this one, that one, that one. The Constitution that was written 470 years ago. Well, that's the thing as well about the Constitution, that I don't know if like the NRA or whatever, I don't know if they actually have an answer to it. They probably can come up with some bullshit answer, but like when the Constitution was written, right? It was about like the right to bear arms and stuff. All of that stuff was written like way hundreds of years ago, right? And at that point in time, bearing arms meant, you know, like a musket or something, like one of those guns that you put gunpowder in and then you pat it down and then you put a little pellet in and then you got, you know, and then it takes like a half hour to reload again. Which at the time, I guess, makes sense. But now, that has become the right to bear, you know, an AK-47 or whatever, assault rifles, because you have the right to bear arms. Doesn't make any sense. And I don't know what the response to that would be, but I'm sure they've been asked that question many times. And you can call it hypocritical to say that you shouldn't be allowed to control people, but you should take away guns. But it's a different issue, because someone getting an abortion or someone being gay or trans isn't gonna kill you. A gun might. So that's a different thing altogether. Gotta sleep. Good night, Watsoma. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed bugs fight. Because then you're gonna have troubles falling asleep, I think. Noisy, and your neighbors complain, you know? Not good. Road rage when guns are a thing? Yeah. Have you seen those clips of people, not even police, but like just people who get in some sort of road rage, like get some sort of person, some person gets angry at them for some road related thing, driving related thing, and then they follow them for like miles, and they try to like run them off the road, and then they step out of their car and they pull like a gun or a hatchet or something with them, or a weapon of some sort. For someone like not changing lanes and blinking, or what? Someone cutting you off? Is this a proportionate response? Just think about what you're doing and why you are doing it. But I guess the kind of person to do those kinds of things isn't smart enough to think about their actions, because if they were, they wouldn't be doing the thing in the first place. Doo-doo. The doo-doo song is back. Doo-doo. Doo-doo. Okay, so this is just gonna be like rolling hills and stuff. Doo-doo. Oh, another thing that peeves the butt out of me. Have you seen the latest question that clever contrarians have started pulling out of their ass all the time? The question that I've seen politicians ask reporters in America, that I've seen be used as a gotcha moment or a perceived gotcha moment several times, is the question posed in some sort of debate to try to shut someone up. You go, oh yeah, how many genders are there? And then you film them and wait for them to say something that will then get them either ridiculed or canceled or something, you know? That's like the new gotcha thing. You just ask, oh yeah, how many genders are there then? See what you say about that, huh? And then, you know, of course, in that kind of context, the person asking the question obviously already have their mind made up. They're not genuinely curious. Like that changes anything, you know? Like that matters what you think or what they think or whatever? Like, how does that pertain? What was it? It was like, what was it most recently that I saw? Oh yeah, it was like some like, I don't even know the context, but some reporters were at a farm or a milking plant or something, like a place where cows get milked. I don't know if it was a farm or a factory, whatever, it doesn't matter. They were at a place, and the lady, the cow lady, she was like, anyone here from the New York Times or something? Because there was a bunch of reporters, and one of them like, yeah, me. Like, okay, how many genders are there? The cow lady asked the reporter, and the reporter just said, I'm just reporting. Didn't answer the question. And the cow lady was like, okay, well, we're gonna have you milk now, and we're gonna get you the reporters from the New York Times to milk a cow and a bull, and you can tell me how many genders you find. Like, what are you talking about? That makes no sense. First of all, gender and sex are different things. Second of all, they're animals. They don't have the mental faculty to even if they can be a trans cow, they don't have the mental faculties to process that and to articulate that, so you wouldn't even know anyway. But it's ridiculous to even bring that up because it's a cow. It's not the same as a human being. And you're talking about two different things. You're talking about gender as if it is sex. So it just shows how stupid people are. And it goes both ways. When people try to gotcha others with asking them how many genders there are, and then if they say, because they want them to say 2, and then they want to cancel them for that, that's equally bad. It's like, just don't. Why does it matter? Like, just stop. I'm just so tired of everything being about that sort of stuff. It's just exhausting. Anytime you go online, that's all you see. In news feeds and in shorts feeds and in discussions. And like, why? Why though? Why do we have to do this every time? Yeah, that's cool. Yeah. What point was she even trying to make? Yeah, exactly. Because there's a difference between sex and gender. So, like, what are you talking about? But I also am equally annoyed with people who try to use sex or gender to their advantage. By which I mean people who claim that you cannot touch a female if you are a police officer and you're arresting them. Yes, you can. If you've broken the law and you're being arrested, they can touch you. Suck it up. Let's see, what else? Simple sulfite. I want to merge these two. Why are the... What has happened? Oh, that's right. Wait! It's fine. I can touch you now. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops. Oh, whoops! Wait, what? What? Oh. Okay. It's just so much entitlement. So often. Yeah, if you have broken the law, you have given consent to be arrested. Yeah, I agree. Even if you haven't, and it's just an investigation of something because someone called the police, it's an investigation. If you haven't done a crime, you're good. You'll be fine. So just do what they say and chill out. But I'm sure it'll get better now, though. You know, with permitless carry in Florida, I'm sure at least the crimes will diminish because people can finally defend themselves. So that's good. Yeah. I also think that I don't know what I'm talking about. But from an outsider's perspective, you know? Okay, cool. So that'll probably work as a level layout, and then you have, you know, bushes and trees, and then painted bushes and trees, and a moon or something. Ooh, the moon could like be on a separate little hangy bit, so that the background can scroll, but the moon stays in place. And then you have redacted characters walking as this whole thing is like passing by. Your characters are walking. And there's mausoleums and stuff. Yeah, that'll be good. Let's do more. Yes. Tombstone number next one. Which one should we do now? What kind of layout should we do now? First aid training changed because of you need consent to touch things. Instead of shaking a person or rubbing them, you need to have a response check for consciousness. You have to just speak to them, which is dumb and doesn't work. I agree. I also think that medical personnel shouldn't have to ask to be allowed to touch you if there is a cause for concern for your well-being. Ridiculous. Why are you so upset about an ambulance driver or whatever, an EMS person touching you? There's a difference in types of touch. What's the problem? They're touching you to make sure you're fine. Tombstone number 2. People are too sensitive in general. I want to make I want to make the one that's like tiered with a little circle on top. So yep. Understand, maybe training police and stuff to talk you through the frisk or whatever, because you never know what a person has gone through in their past, but it cannot be not allowed at all. Yeah. No, I mean, definitely they have to communicate what they're doing if the person is conscious. But I don't think that the person, if a person is unable or unwilling to comply, then suddenly consent is kind of moot when it comes to medical or law enforcement. If you end up having issues or you have issues because of something they did, then that's something you have to handle later. You can sue them, you can do whatever you want. Maybe you get rich, If you are in the right, then maybe you will get rich. Great job, great news. But in the moment, you have to just let them do what they do. Because I feel like, at least for me, my personal perspective on American police have been very low for a very long time. But I am starting to feel a little bit bad for a lot of them, because of how many people are now using things like "I can't breathe" or just shouting rape as like a means of trying to get out of being arrested or have some dirt put on the police. It seems excessively common suddenly, and it's so sad to see. Yeah, I'll do that. Oh. Yeah. People aren't generally unaware of the law, right? Well, that's the thing. People are. People are generally actually unaware of the law. Or, rather, I should correct, they think they aren't, but they actually are. A lot of people are woefully unaware of the law, but they think they know the law, and they think they're in the right. Which is why they act out. But most people are actually dumber than they think they are. when put in those positions, because they think they're so smart. You see all these people get freaking out over getting arrested, and they think they're so smart. They think they have everything figured out, but in secret, they're actually really stupid. I was woken up from my sickness nap to some very serious conversation. Yeah, just a little bit. Well, actually, I don't know. Is it serious? No, I guess it's kind of serious. No. Yeah, this is generally true. People are a lot stupider than they think they are. Seems like that's a common occurrence. My belief the police system in the US is flawed as a whole, but when it comes to the individual cops themselves, many are genuinely just wanting to serve their community and do their duty well. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Egg yolk. 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 No, absolutely. That's the thing. That's what I mean with like that my perception of the police as a whole has gained they've gained a bit more favor in my eye, because it seems, at least now, more of them are genuinely trying more than they were. Or maybe the ones that are trying are just more prevalent or something, but it seems to be heading in a better direction. And it's a shame when people use the sort of public image of the police, or try to use the public image of the police to their advantage to get away with stuff. Because it sullies the image of the good cops when there are many of the bad ones still left. Actually, that doesn't need to be deleted. It can just stay like that. Some of the ones I've seen on body cams are so patient with dumb people. Yeah, exactly. I could not be a cop because I would not have the patience. But it is also equally interesting, I think, to look at corrupt police officers when they're caught on body cam doing something that they know they should not do, and they think their body cam isn't on. That's also satisfying. That's equally satisfying to see. Corrupt police getting their comeuppance. Or police that are abusing their power getting arrested. When police arrest police, it's like, yeah, take that. I guess ultimately it just comes down to, it's satisfying to see people get their just desserts, as it were. When someone deserves a bit of a slap on the noggin and they get it, yeah. Okay. And then I'll add duplicate. Let's just do like meet Mr. Taser. Yeah. I was surprised by that, actually, that it's so... Apparently, it seems fairly... I shouldn't say difficult, but like... A lot of police that I see footage of seem increasingly reluctant to use tasers and pepper spray. And they have to do a lot of paperwork if they do, which I think is a good change. I think in general, police should be held to a higher standard, right? So much of that should be the absolute last resort, which it has not been in many cases. Some are trigger happy, some are just angry, angry bullies. What am I looking for? I'm looking for displace. Ah, too much. Is it 0.1? Do 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 do. Yeah. Oh, I gotta pee. How long? It's 2.5 hours. I gotta pee. I'll do duplicate, rotate 90. No. Rotate -90. Duplicate, rotate 180. Oh no! Duplicate, rotate, -90. Duplicate, rotate 180. Fantastic. Do 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 do. Mirror modifier? Yeah, too lazy. Mesh cube. Just gonna do a little cross in here, and then we have a pee break. Ah! G, B. There. Anyway. The Incredibles logo, it did have that vibe, didn't it? This is a tombstone, though. Maybe it is the Incredibles logo. For a very sad threequel, where they're all dead. So it's a sad sequel where they're all dead and it's just the tombstone, the whole movie. What am I trying to achieve? Oh, right. I want to make like a little cross guard. Save? Oh, I'm saving a lot. I've such an automated process in my fingers for saving. It just happens constantly. Ever since I worked with Maya, I've learned to always just hit the save button over and over automatically. I did saved again without even noticing. I saved again. There. That'll do. That'll do. That'll do. We'll fix it up and sculpt and wreck it a bit and rough it up a bit after the break in sculpt mode, so it looks more like the other one. Just do auto smooth. Oi! Oh, I said auto smooth. Let's check out the other tombstone again. Compare the level of fidelity. Okay, so what the? So, okay. Yeah. We'll have a similar effect, but I think I want to keep some of them not super damaged, so we have a bit of varying age. I also want to make a road sign similar to this one. Well, actually, more similar to the one in Animal Crossing, the one with several planks. And then after this one, after this one, I think we'll just start on the mausoleum as well. So I can populate my scene a bit with more stuff in the graveyard. Doot, 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 doot. might get a little cheeky little rendering of that later as well. All right, let's have a pee break and get a ball and stuff. Edna mode is still the best interpretation of a girl boss done in cinema and will not see such a masterful depiction in a long time coming. I agree. Edna mode. She is one of the best characters. But did Maya crash a lot? Maya crashed more than it didn't. Somehow. Let me go pee though, and I'll BRB though, and then we'll do more stuff though. So I'm gonna push this button, and I'll see you in a bit. return. I return. Hello. Let's see. Let's do that, and let's do this. Oh, my medicine. I forgot. I gotta take my medicine. Hello? Okay. Yesterday, I had a scary incident happen where I took a pill. And this has only happened to me once in my life, and I don't know if this was the same reason, but I think twice now, when I have taken a pill, because I don't usually take anything to swallow a pill, I just swallow it, and 99.999999999 times, it's fine. Twice now, in my lifetime, I think I've swallowed a pill that hasn't made it all the way down in my esophagus, and started to dissolve partway through. And it feels like the worst indigestion you could ever possibly imagine, times a million, because it feels like there's concrete all up in your esophagus, all up in like this region, just in the middle. Not like chest pains, just you can feel it in just sort of the pit of your throat and your esophagus. And the first time it happened, I had to lay down for a while, for like a half hour, and I had my phone with the emergency number 112 ready just in case. But I didn't want to call and bother them for nothing. And then it passed. But yesterday, I started to feel it again. And I don't know if it's the pills, but what else could it be? And then I went and I threw up a bit, and then I had to lay down and just literally lay on the couch sideways and just go for an hour and a half. But I lived and it was fine. Definitely take them with water. I have coffee now. Look, I'll eat one of these super most salty in the world licorices to wash it down, okay? This is focus. This is one of the most saltiest licorices. It's Icelandic. So I'll eat one of these to wash it down. Did I go see a doctor just in case? Nah. It worked out. I survived. It's not water. It's not water, but it does make you salivate a lot. Which is kind of like water, just with extra stuff. Right, so let's see. So this can get joined, and then this one, join. Oh, join. Yeah, no? Gotta start taking them with water? Nah, it'll be fine. It's only happened twice. Okay. Let's just bevel some of this stuff. Bevel. Ah, too much. Ba-do-do-do. I still want everything to have that smooth and rounded vibe, like my new characters. So no like super hard edges and creases unless they're cracks and stuff that's broken. You don't take your pills with water either? See? See? It's much cooler to just swallow it dry. Just go in dry, you know, go in raw. No lubricant, no nothing. Just right up in there. For the thrill, you know? You gotta live a little. Emphasis on little. Yes. Ugh. 0.1? No, point 0.01. Nice. Nice. Mind if I ask if you still edit for other creators? Always adored the quippy, polished, and smart editing. Thank you. No, I do not. I do not edit for anything or anyone other than, well, myself, I guess, for the moment. I did actually, I talked to Faria ages ago in just like, you know, if she needed editing stuff. And also, oh no. Oh, wait. And also I was talking with Hat Films about editing, but they didn't need another editor. So no edits, no editing for me. I guess I need everything beveled. All right. Whoops. So no, not yet anyway. Maybe if I, you know, if someone needs me, if I get an offer somewhere, or if someone who I reach out to is in need of editing, then, you know, maybe I'll get back to editing for people, for someone. I don't know. I don't want to edit. I don't want to edit just random anyone's content. And I don't really want to take on editing of content types that I don't personally like. You know, so if it's like too TikTok-y and too memey and too over the top and too childish, or if it's just not my type of content, you know, if it's like motorsport stuff, that wouldn't really be my thing. I guess 0 is the way to go. There you go. Same goes for you. Apply, join, smooth. Nice. Do. Yeah. Yeah, it's been about, I think it's been about 5 or 6 months now. I don't know. It's got to be a little bit more. Maybe 6 or 7 months. Edit freelance? Well, that would probably be it if I do pick up editing, at least to start with. But I don't really know how. I don't know how. I don't know how to do freelance stuff because it's scary and you have to like set prices and stuff. You have to like price yourself and you have to do things, scary things, like send invoices and find customers and convince people to pay you and argue about salary and stuff. Yeah. It's hard. Scary stuff. I've only ever edited for Sean. Well, and outside of myself. And that was for like 7.5 years though. So, you know, I didn't really have time to do anything else outside of that during that time. It's kind of nuts when you think back to it actually, because like when I started editing for Sean, right? That was back in 2016, and at that time, I had never edited for like anyone other than myself, and he had a fairly large audience. That was when I think he had like 11 million subscribers at the time, when I started, or 11 or 12. And it's kind of crazy to think about it, but when I started, we did 2 videos a day. How is that even possible? I mean, we did, but jeez. So no, it's just been editing for Sean, because it's daily videos, takes a bit of time, and trying to like do my own stuff, like streaming and stuff when I've had the time. Now I have more time, but yeah. Let's do that. Blah. Blah. Well, that's the thing. I have no idea, literally zero idea how to price my own work. Which is also one of the reasons I don't want to charge. Like, that's why I'm hoping to be able to like make games or make graphics or music or whatever I make. I'm hoping that streams and YouTube and stuff can be enough of an income so I don't have to price myself. Because I don't want to do that. And I don't know what to price myself at, and I don't like having to think about my worth, monetary worth. So yeah, it's a scary thing to try to put a monetary worth on yourself and your work, and then try to stand up for that and like motivate people to pay you. I've never in my life had a discussion where I have asked for a pay. Never. I've only ever gone with what the company has said. Like, we can offer you this, and I go, oh, okay, thanks, bye, I'll go to work now. That's how I negotiate pay. How much can you pay me? Whoa, nice, bye, I go work. You can pay me money? Oh, that's better than no money. Cool, I go work now. Industry standard. It's been a bit hard to watch some of his other videos. So busy on the screen all the time. Yeah, see, that's the type of content that I don't want to do and probably cannot do. Like the hyperactive kind of TikTok, YouTube shorts, explosives, memes. You know, what I affectionately call ADHD editing. I don't want to do, and I don't think I could do, because I don't. I would think that the result would turn out bad, so I wouldn't put it in a video, because I wouldn't like it. Which, you know, is also a downfall in a way, I suppose, because if you're working for someone else, it's what they say that goes. If they want something, then you should do that for them because they're paying you. But, yeah. Yeah. The tongue click beatbox? Did I do a tongue click beatbox? Oh, it's all tongue tip and lip. Tongue tip and lip. What has happened here? What? Something mysterious has occurred. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, that's bad. Whoops. Whoa-oh. Whoops. Oh, whoa-oh. Whoops. Whoa-oh. Okay. Crisis alert! Oh no. What's his face from Community? The glasses guy? Jarrett? Crisis alert! The guy with the voice? There? Ah! I guess I could just merge these. Hello, Jess. Welcome. Welcome to, interesting conversations, I think. We've covered some interesting topics, so far today. It's been pretty interesting. It's my favorite thing about interesting conversations is that they're interesting. Call me crazy, it's just how I was brought up? Wait. What? Oh. Very crazy. Okay, this, merge this one. Goodbye. I wouldn't mind editing though for someone else if it was someone I like, some content I enjoyed watching. Like that's the dream, right? If you can land, that's why I asked Hat Films as well if I could edit for them, because if you can find yourself a job where you edit stuff that you would also watch in your spare time, then you're golden. You're getting paid to watch YouTube videos that you would otherwise watch anyway. But don't tell Hat Films that. Okay, this is messed up. I'm just gonna delete these. It's too much work. Peace out. Ah! Peace out. Good. Yeah. To have a job. Oh my, imagine a world where you had a job. Having a job that you enjoy? Wowee, could you imagine? Don't tell the boomers. They don't think that you're supposed to enjoy work. And they also think that you should work all the time. Because they think they did that. Yeah, now we sculpt. Join, and you can go away for now, and save, and probably do a a cheeky subdivide. Generate subdivision surface. Apply. Save. Sculpt. What should we go for this time? Zebra? Whoa! How about uncomfortable flesh? It's so fleshy. How about chrome? How about chocolate? Do. Uncles are flabbergasted that Gen Z wants to work 4 days instead of 5. So crazy, right? Don't want to do something with your free time. Yeah, that's the thing as well. That the is it, I guess, Gen X, but mostly the Boomer generation. I think they're so hell bent on that that younger generations are lazy, when they also have no clue how the job market or the job situations actually are, and how much shit people have to put up with when they're working normal jobs. I'm like so lucky that I haven't yet had to go back to the corporate world, as it were, and work in an office job. And yeah, if a Gen Xer or a Boomer heard me say that, then they would probably call me lazy and entitled as well. But it's not about being lazy and entitled so much when it comes to that stuff, as it is wanting to be able to have a life and take care of yourself, right? Because you can't just have a job and then make money to support a family and get to buy a house anymore. You could do that maybe 40 years ago. Actually, probably maybe even, no, let's say 40 years ago. 40 years ago, you could do that. You can't do that now. But that doesn't matter, apparently, to the eyes of many older people. They just see it as laziness. Like, well, not really. Yeah, the work-life balance thing is way too under-addressed, I think. And like, I think another thing that older generations might not always take into account when they're talking about the job market and people being lazy and stuff, is that the jobs that exists now are way different than the jobs that existed when they were kids, right? Like, you can't just get a job and be a milkman. Who works as a milkman? But I'm sure when you were young, hypothetical Boomer, you could probably just get a job as a milk delivery person, and that was probably enough to like live a nice normal life. Because like a house was like $40. Yeah. There's a lot more requirements and a lot less labor. Yeah, absolutely. Paper routes for sure. And just in general, like customer service professions, like I guess some buildings in America at least have doormen, but things like that, things like bellhops and elevator person who just pushes the button in the elevator for some reason, stuff like that. You can't just go get a job like that anymore, just off the street. And so many jobs require insane amounts of experience. Like they wanna hire young people because they're cheap, but they want to have the experience of someone who's worked in the industry for 50 years, you know? They want to pay people intern prices for a lifetime of experience. Like when my brother just recently studied to be a cop, they have an entry position that you have to start as, of course, but that is a full-time position that disallowed my brother from having another job because he had another job at a gym, just as a gym employee. And he wasn't allowed to keep that job if he wanted to be a police officer, but also his police intern job or police like trainee job paid literally less than you get when you go study. Like the studies, what's it called? The study money that you get from the government? The, not loan, but the stuff that you don't have to pay back. It's less than I made when I went to school, is what the police paid him. And he couldn't get another job. It's like, how are you supposed... And he has 2 kids, you know, and a grant. Yeah, I guess it's a grant. He has 2 kids and a girlfriend, you know, and a house and a car, 2 cars. And you're supposed to live off of less than minimum wage? And that's as a police officer. That's not, it's not, we're not talking like intern or like weekends at McDonald's, you know? It's nuts. The job market. So that's why I'm so scared as well. Personally, that's why I'm so scared of failing as a content creator or an online creator in general, be it an editor or a streamer or a YouTuber or whatever you want to be, a game developer, you know? That's why I'm so scared of failing at this, because if I have to go back to the job, the old school job market, I don't know what I would do. I don't know what kind of job that I could get or want to get. I do not want to work in an office because it sucks. Hence, universal base income, baby. Let's get it. Let's get it going. Yeah. I don't know. I just think it's so unfairly skewed in a lot of cases to just not be in people in like, regardless of age of the employee, it's so many companies are so skewed against the employees, which is insanity to me. Like a company's top priority, regardless of company, should be to keep their employees first and foremost happy. That should be the top concern of any company. Before anything else, keep your employees happy and satisfied. But I guess that doesn't make them enough money. I don't even know what you can work with if you don't have prior experience. No? It's all about them games? Yeah. Sadly, it seems like it is. I've been getting a lot more of those shorts on YouTube now of people reading. It's 2 guys, 2 channels. I don't know if they have anything in common, but people reading about other people's poor work experiences or poor management experience or boss experiences that they've had at their place of employment. And it's really interesting to see how awful some people are at leadership or at management. I've had half a mind of submitting my own stories for my old job, but there was one that I just saw the other day, yesterday, where an employee at a company, so it doesn't matter what company, doesn't matter position or age, it was just a company employee that had one of the perks at the company, or one of the like things that you get at the company, was a company car. So the company would provide a car for you to get back and forth. So it's your car, but it's provided by the company. And then it was quitting time. And this employee that submitted the story was about to go home, and their car wasn't there anymore. The company car that they drove to work with was missing. So they texted their boss, asking if they knew where their car was, and their boss had taken the car without asking because they needed to go do something, and they claimed they were justified in doing so because it's a company car. So the employee was stranded in the office after hours because their boss had just taken the car without asking and gone off to do something else because it's a company car. Which, that's not how company cars work. Yes, it's provided by the company, but it belongs to the employee that it is provided to. You know, they have the right to decide who gets to use the car if it's provided to them. Otherwise, you take the company car away, I guess, but if it's a perk that's in the contract, that's their car. But then the boss had the nerve to go, well, if you're stuck at the office anyway, do you mind putting some extra touches on this and that and this and do some of these tasks? If you're gonna hang out at the office anyway. Yeah, because you stole their car. Actually, I really like this newer, I don't know if it's a thing anymore, but conceptually I like the idea of what was it called? Quiet quitting or silent quitting or whatever, where you don't put in anything extra in your work if you're not paid for it or compensated for it. I like that. I think that's right, and I think that's how it always should be. If you're not paid for something or compensated for something in other ways, then you shouldn't put in the work. I don't like this whole idea of company, like perceived company loyalty. Like, I don't have a loyalty to a company other than to do my job as paid. If I'm not paid, screw you. Yeah, it used to be malicious compliance. Just doing things to get the letter. Now it's quiet quitting. Yeah, conceptually similar probably, but I like that as a general idea. If you don't get compensated for your work, you shouldn't do your work. Unless you want to. I mean, obviously, but like, it shouldn't be expected of you just because you're employed at a company to do more for the company than you have to as per your contract. That should not be for the company to just decide and put onto you or hold against you. If it's outside of working hours and it's not compensated and agreed upon, that's it. You're done. I only do extra if it's something that will benefit me directly. Like any process that I don't feel works, I will put more effort in to make less effort later. Yeah, well, yeah, absolutely. Well, then it's also sort of a self-serving in a way, because you're enabling your upcoming work to be easier. So that's more of a choice that you make rather than like a choice that the company forces upon you. If the company said that you have to do this thing and fix this thing out of hours, and it's something that you didn't care about or didn't affect your work, then I don't think you should do it. Unless you get compensation. It's like when people respond to their bosses about not doing enough work or whatever, and they respond with, well, I'm doing the work you're paying me for. If you want me to do more work, then pay me more. Like that. I like that. I think that's good. And I think more people should be allowed or be able to do that without risking their jobs. Because that's another thing that I think so many people in positions of power, or so many bosses on so many companies, do not understand that they are in a position of power. Yeah? Yeah, employee boundaries, exactly. Talking about like self-worth and stuff. Setting boundaries and having the ability or the option to say to your company, I won't work unpaid? I don't think that should be a fireable offense or go in some sort of record. Which is also another reason that I'm really terrified of the job market, because I don't want to do, like, my hell is being stuck in a job that I don't like and don't care about until I retire. And then I have nothing to show for my life, and I have nothing to like be proud of. I'm just biding my time until I get to retire and die. That's my hell. So yeah, more boundaries for and I guess rights when it comes down to it. More rights for employees and less so for employers. I do think Sweden is fairly good in that regard, though. As I understand it, Sweden is fairly, like, it's hard to fire someone. Like, you have to have a lot of reasons, and it has to be very solid proof for you to get fired. And also you have to be given your month's notice or whatever. Like, you can't just be fired and made to leave on the day. Like it seems in America. Mm-hmm. So in that regard, I do think the job market here is probably less scary than it could be. But still sucks. Still scary place. Still you still have to, like, which is so stupid too. If you are unemployed, if you want any type of benefits, as in like any type of money from the government, you have to apply for a certain set amount of jobs every month, I think. So you have to waste a bunch of time doing a bunch of crap that you don't care about just to please the... Yeah, it might even be every week. I don't actually know. But just to please the IRS or whoever, you have to do a bunch of... Waste your time on a bunch of stuff that you don't care about, that doesn't make a difference or make sense for what you're trying to do. Which gives you less time to try to actually build up skills and focus on the things you do want to do. Yeah. Go to a place that helps you find work and basically make you feel like shit if you haven't. Yeah, exactly. Because I remember that back when I had to do that. This is probably 10 years ago or something. They make you feel like a low life criminal when you go to the work, like the employment agency. It makes you feel like they want you to go to jail, but they don't have a reason to put you there yet. It's just it's like going to the doctors. It's the same thing. You just feel accused just by asking for help. Which, I mean, call me crazy, but I don't think that's conducive to a nice outcome for anyone involved. Yeah, you're constantly having to defend yourself and explain yourself and try to come up with reasons for why things are the way they are. Like, it's weird. And I get that it's not for no reason. You know, I get that people abuse the system and people go on disability without needing to, or they stay on it for too long and stuff like that. It doesn't come from nothing. But it still feels a little bit like, what's it called? Corporal punishment, right? When you punish a whole group of people for something, for actions done by a few. Which is actually illegal in Sweden. It's actually not allowed. Not even in schools and stuff. You cannot punish all students for something done by a few students. But it does feel like that's what they do with medical stuff and with work search stuff. Unfortunately. Yeah, put in place just so not anyone can get benefits, yeah. I get that, but it does make it a lot harder for people who have legitimate problems, or who need legitimate help, or who might just need temporary help because they are handling it themselves. When it comes to job hunting, right? And they don't even seem particularly like the people, ironically, the people who handle, at least here, last time, this is based on my personal experience. Last time when I went to the job place, they told me, because I said that that's after I went to 3D school, and I had a degree, I had a diploma in Maya, or a certificate in Maya and stuff. And, you know, I didn't have any issues with my education. I had good grades, good whatever else. I had everything that I was supposed to do. And I went to the work job hunting place. And they literally, when I said that I'm looking for jobs in 3D and stuff, and in graphics, the job hunting person literally told me, "Can you work with that? You should probably have another plan." So forgive me if I'm not like super trusting of your evaluations of the working conditions. If you don't even know what jobs are available. Can you work with that? Honestly. That's what they say when I say I want to write for a living. They're like, no. Yes. Have you heard of writers? You know there are books. You know that people do write. Ridiculous. But then you also look at the people who do abuse the system, and you can see where the, I guess, misgivings stem from. I get that there are people who take advantage of the system and who abuse their positions. I just don't think that it should be guilty until proven innocent when it comes to this sort of stuff. Or medical stuff. What did I miss? Now we're complaining about, now we're complaining about other things. Now we're complaining about the job market and the unreasonable demands that are put upon people who are unemployed. What? and how the older generation have no clue what they're talking about when it comes to calling people lazy for not working. Yeah. Can we swing by therapy next? Oh, we can always shit on therapy. We can always shit on anything we want. As long as we don't get into a habit of only shitting on things. Because that's not conducive either. Just being negative for the sake of being negative just leads to bad moods, doesn't it? What were we talking about? There was something I was gonna say. Was it about job hunting? About education? Oh, I forget. It'll come back to me. Do. Yeah, you can do positive later. Exactly. Nah, sometimes some things just need to get whined about a bit. Some things are worth whining over because they're broken. The systems are broken. And I think what's more fascinating as well to me, especially when it comes to medical stuff, is that most of the time, whenever I've spoken to anyone in the medical field about transition stuff, like other doctors or nurses or psychiatrists or psychologists or just my general GP or the people who do my blood work or literally anyone in the medical field, if I tell them about all the red tape and all the hoops and all of the wait times and crap that you have to sit through and go through for transition stuff, all of them are shocked and appalled, and none of them have any idea that this is how hard it is and how tedious and complex and time-consuming it is, and how many hoops there are. So not even, the people in the business, so to speak, necessarily are aware of how bad things are or can get. Which is understandable, like it's not their field of expertise or whatever. You can't demand every medical person to have every medical knowledge. But when even the people who are in the business are like shocked at how bad parts of it is, it's like, okay. So at least I'm making people aware of how hard it can be or how bad it can be sometimes. Oh, it's probably most likely the government, yeah. And this is I'm talking about Sweden specifically now. Although probably true for most cases. But specifically when it comes to transitional stuff here, it all has to go via the government for some reason. No other healthcare thing or surgery or anything else, literally nothing else has to go via the government except for gender-related stuff. And every other aspect of healthcare in Sweden have the option for self-funding, as in you can just, if you want to, or if you have the ability to, or whatever, you can just pay for your own treatment, and you don't have to wait for the state to approve it, or for the whatever else, for the doctors to have time to deal with you. You can just pay them to. For everything. Other than transition stuff. And I don't know why. And it's very frustrating. It's weird how normalized a lot of this stuff has become lately, I feel like. There's so much like, that's just the way it is. But there's not enough why. Why is that the way it is? Pinch. At least there's an option though. It's not a great one, but you can get arrested for wearing a dress in the wrong state. Can you though? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me. But I feel like that's gonna be hard. That's gonna be a hard one to stick to in court. I hope. I feel like no self-respecting judge can see someone or can like be faced with someone who is charged with wearing a dress and convict them unless they're also doing something else that they shouldn't be doing. You know, like wearing a dress and touching themselves, because then it's not the dress part that's the issue. Sculpting. That was an interesting thing as well, though, actually, now that you mention it. Wasn't there, I don't know if this is passed or if it's up for passing or what was going on with this. I remember, though, I saw something recently about some state. It was probably Florida, let's be honest. That was gonna forbid some sort of like story time or some book readings or something because the readers were in drag. Like it was a drag event where they read children's stories and stuff. And that got forbidden because the outfits were harming the children or whatever. And then in the same breath, they have permitless carry. Which one has the highest likelihood of harming a child? A person in drag or guns? Okay. That'll do. I think. Yeah. I don't want to make it too beaten down. So this one just gonna have like general wear and tear, but not like a bunch of cracks and stuff. Boo. General wear and tear? But yeah, America is sad and broken. There are plenty of worse places in the world than America. For sure. It's just that America is the biggest one and the most like international one. So they should be better. There, that is, yeah, that's enough for that one. Nice. Save. Save, and let's go here. Append. This one. This one. This one. Hey. So let's just put one of these. There still has to be some rhyme or reason, I guess, to the placement of these tombs. They can't just be scattered randomly, but let's put this one over here. I want to put a mausoleum here, I think. I'm gonna redo this layout anyway. It doesn't matter. This is just for testing purposes anyway. There, save. Oh, so many so many dead eggs. Rip egg. Boo doo 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 doo. Hmm? All the countries that vote yes for a permanent ceasefire, US votes no. And it doesn't happen. Yeah, the US has too much power over not the US. Let's just put in like a dummy. Let's just put in a dummy. Adds picture of you. No! It was joke. US has way too much power and keep getting involved in stuff. Yeah, that's the thing. Well, that comes with the power, I guess. But yeah, getting involved in stuff that isn't the US's business necessarily. Let's look like a Pez dispenser. So if that's sort of where the characters, because the characters, okay, so here's what it's going to be for the level, right? The characters are going to walk down a path and they're going to be fairly stationary in this part of the screen. They're just going to be like walking. And then the rest of this is what's going to be moving as they're walking. So you're walking past a looping background of sorts. That just goes past the camera. Yep. Waste of lives and tax dollars. But in general, it's not only the fault of like governments and stuff. Ultimately, that is what it comes down to, and they are the ones that should be held to a higher standard of fixing the world rather than breaking it more. But the common folk need to also chill out. Do their part for a more chill world and just chill out. Stop fighting all the time. Stop telling other people how to live their lives, and stop constantly fighting about every single thing all the time. Stop with the racism. Stop with all of the bigotry and all the xenophobia. Is just out of control, no? So many clips, suddenly, for some reason, I start seeing so many clips of people using the "we don't want you here" terminology as an excuse to be belligerent and racist. It's like, who is we? The racists? Oh no. Guess what? We don't want you here either. Tough titties. Suck it up. Do. Hmm? Yeah, like you care about what a racist wants. If you don't want people from another country living in your country, then why don't you leave? Go to another country where they aren't. Hmm? My coffee. That's also another thing that I don't understand about America right now, and maybe someone can clear some of this up. I thought I had less coffee left than I did. Oh no. My coffee. Maybe someone can explain this to me, but why now suddenly is America or American politics or Americans or whatever suddenly so much more focused on being like the whole Jewish thing is so much more prevalent? At least it seems like it from an outsider's perspective. It seems that the whole Jewish or not Jewish is suddenly so much more important or so much more of a thing. What happened there? Why is this a thing again suddenly? Wasn't the Holocaust enough? Didn't the Nazis do enough? Like what's with suddenly the Jewish stuff again? The Jewish hate. Because what does that have to do? What does Jewishness have to do with people living in America? I don't get that. Yeah? Because of the Palestine thing? But what does that have to do with being Jewish in America? Or being Jewish at all? Or anything else at all? I don't see how it correlates. But suddenly I see so much hubbub about that, with people being you know anti-Semitic and just deciding suddenly, it seems, to treat Jewish people like dirt out of nowhere, and I don't get it. I don't understand how suddenly. Maybe it's not suddenly. Maybe it's just something that I didn't know before because it was more hush hush or whatever. But it feels like suddenly everyone in America, well, I say everyone, many people in America suddenly is very anti-Semitic out of nowhere, and I don't get it. Jewish Americans have nothing to do with what Israel is doing, but people use it as an excuse. I guess so. It just seems to come out of nowhere. Because it's so unrelated, you know? I guess that's what people did with Muslims as well, though, right? After that became the popular thing to hate on. Same as people being more racist towards Asian people when Corona was new. I guess so. It's just, I guess that's what it comes down to. It's just racist people looking for excuses to be racist. Or xenophobic, I guess. I don't think you can call it racist when it's about you, Jewish, or like cultural things like that, right? Because being Jewish isn't a race, is it? Same with Muslim and stuff, but xenophobic. The treatment of people with different values and ideologies to you. In general, you know? So yeah, I when it all comes down to it, it's just racists looking for excuses to motivate their racist behavior. But it is equally bad. Well, maybe not equally. But it is also bad, and it is also wrong, and it is also a common excuse to go the opposite direction and shout about, scream about, throw temper tantrums about representation or misgendering or misidentifying or assuming this or that, using that as an excuse to act belligerent. I also think is just as bad as trying to motivate racism and stuff. Because ultimately, you are using something that is a personal ideology to motivate a control of people. And I don't think that's right. You can think and you can believe whatever you want to believe, but you cannot force that upon other people, just as they can't force their beliefs on you. I don't think. You know, unless it comes down to like a human rights issue, of course. But, you know, I don't think you can demand that everyone is... I don't think you can demand that every minority group or label of person is handled in their preferred way by everyone else. When it's more of a personal preference, you know, like I don't like this or I don't want that, or okay, that's fine. But you can't expect everyone to follow those rules, regardless of whether it's race related or gender related or whatever else related, politics related. Like there's human right. Every human, regardless of religion or race or ethnicity or gender or sex or sexuality, literally no matter what, every single human on the planet has the same human basic rights, right? Right to life, to food, to be left to live their life unless it negatively impacts other people, and to be themselves, and to be safe and not be harmed. That's should be just an absolute right for every single person everywhere. But when it comes down to deciding what other people do with their bodies or with their lives or with their whatever, their bodies, as I'm talking both internally and externally in terms of abortions and stuff, but also how you express yourself, right? They're just human rights. That's why it's called human rights, because it applies to all humans equally. Yeah, as long as you don't hurt anyone else physically or like, you know, in some sort of monetary way, if you're not hurting other people, then why bother? I don't see, that's the thing. People can have their guns, just, it's so easy. See, it's so easy to fix the world. You just allow people to do what they want with their own bodies, as long as it doesn't harm anyone else. As in, if they want to smoke weed and have an abortion, that's their right because they are an adult. You give people a universal base income so that people don't have to go homeless, and then you tax heavily the money that people make. And I say heavily, by which I mean like we do in Sweden, which is 30%. You tax people's income, and then you use that money to fund medical and education, right? And then you ban ammunition, but you can allow guns. So people who want to collect guns because they think they're pretty, or they want to have old weaponry because of some sentimental or ancient value, or they just like guns for whatever reason, have your guns. Just take away all the ammunition. Because you don't need ammunition. If you like guns, sure, you can have your gun. Why do you need ammunition? And then you just let people live their lives. Hmm? Do. Only pay 30%. Well, 30% is income tax. Like from your paycheck, when you get paid from a company, 30% is already taken out of your paycheck. You don't have to pay that manually. The company does that bit for you, but 30% is off of your pay, what you get out. So if you get paid like $20,000, if your salary is $20,000 or 20,000 kroner, which is like $2,000-ish, if you get 20,000 kroner a month, then 30% of that is missing from your paycheck. But if you are making money in any other way, other than a company paying you, then it is more along the lines of 50%. Like everything that I make from streams and from any invoice that I sent to Sean, because I was working on invoice for Sean, right? And anything that I make that isn't a salary from a company, I actually get about half. Because there's income tax and then there's company tax and whatever else. So it's about 50-50 split between the state and the individual. At the end of the day, when it's all said and done, it costs about twice as much as your salary for a company to hire you. So if your salary is 20,000, then the company is paying 40,000 to have you. Which is quite a bit. I mean, getting out roughly half of what you make feels wrong when you just say it like that. But when you then also think about having free healthcare, free education, free, like police, you don't have to worry about police costing money or ambulances costing money. All of that is just handled. I think it's worth it. So if you could just get over that, like, oh, so much taxes. Yeah, but you have to think one step further. You have to think about the other stuff as well. The stuff that the taxes pay for. I want to go back here. Yeah. I want that stuff with my 40% being gone. Yeah, well, see, that's the thing about, that's the problem with American taxes. And I get not wanting to raise taxes in America because most of it goes towards military. And you don't need that more. You need education. You don't need guns. You need school, America. And you don't need tanks. You need hospitals. Yeah. That's another thing that pisses me off so often when you look at body cam footage, when people go, I pay your salary because I pay taxes, which means you work for me, so you have to do what I say. Police officer, I pay your salary. No. You pay taxes. The state pays their salary. You can't use that against them. That's not how it works. But yeah, I do not mind high taxes. And I do not mind buy taxes when they leave. No, I don't mind high taxes if it comes with all of the stuff that I said. And I think anyone who complains about paying high taxes just don't understand what taxes are used for in general. But yeah, see, that's the problem as well with not knowing or not having a clear, I guess, a clear view, a clear knowledge of what taxes go to. And I don't think I think a lot of people in America are just not, they're not knowledgeable about what their tax money is being spent on, or they think they know, but, or they think this or that, and they're basing their worldview on that. And it just causes issues instead. And I'm using America as an example. I'm sure this is true for many other countries. I know it's true to at least certain degrees for Britain after Brexit, and probably a lot of countries in the Middle East. I don't know anything about the Middle East specifically, because it just doesn't show up in my everyday. I don't seek out this information about America specifically. It just gets shoved in my face. That's why I know it, or have more knowledge of it. You know, so that's just on the world as a whole, I guess. The world likes to highlight America. None more so than America itself. What am I looking for? I'm looking for deform shrink wrap. There it is. I'm just making some patches. I want to make some patches of moss, so I'm just going to add some separate patches that I can then randomize as I like. So yeah, I don't want to only shit on America, but it's what I know more about, and I don't want to speak about stuff that I have literally no knowledge of. Like, I don't know what is going on with Palestine and Israel in detail, so I can't talk about it with knowledge. It's easy to shit on America, yeah. Plus, America had it coming, you know? America has had such a privileged existence for so long. You can take it. Let's see, sculpting. Good. Let's do 12. Oops. Actually, to make it easier for myself, can I just... As a non-proud American, get him? We have it coming. To a certain degree, unfortunately, you do. Well, the country does, not you as a person. Which I try to make that clear when I do shit on America. I don't mind Americans as a concept. Obviously. It's how the country is run, and the vocal crowd that want to control and legislate the way people live their lives. Because that's not your place. I gotta pee. I'm so curious, though. I really, really wonder what a world in which Bernie Sanders had won the initial 2016 election. I really wonder what the world would be like now if we got Bernie. Because I feel like the world would be a very different place. Mm. Just want to have some like mossy lumps growing, spread around a little bit. What is this? What does this brush do? Clay. What do you mean? This is clay? Am I making clay? It's okay. Let's go for... this one is good, actually. Fill out some of these cracks and crevices with some lumpy moss. Why not? Oh, maybe the cloth one would work well here, actually. Make it a little bit lumpy and uneven. Yeah, as an American, I agree. I think we all wonder a little bit. Yeah, it'd be interesting to see an alternate universe where Bernie won. Although I guess it would also be kind of sad, because then you know how probably good it could have been. Yeah, we need a Marvel what if. Do you think if you're in the know more than I am, do you think that Trump has a legitimate chance of winning again? Just as a general sort of personal opinion. Yeah? You don't think? Just in general? That's probably for the better. We don't know what would happen if you start thinking now, eh? Don't start now. Well, I think I want to say I don't think anyone hopes so. I would assume that literally everyone hopes that he does not win, but clearly that's not the case, because then there wouldn't be a president for him winning. A president for him having won at all already. Because it's about time soon, isn't it? For election stuff? Well, soon. November. Brr. Brr. Is it Biden versus Trump again? Is there no other candidate? Is Bernie not running again? I guess he wouldn't. I guess it got turned off after how he was treated last time, which you can't blame him for. Fart music. Hmm? The lady quit? Wait, the lady? Do you mean... Do you mean Hillary? What is this? Journey to the Prairie King. I've never heard this one in the game, I think. Ugh. Why did I do it like this? Why did I make planes instead of trains and automobiles? No, why did I make planes instead of just balls? Now I have to worry about the edges. You know what? Screw these. Hold on. Get out of here. I made a wrong choice. Cubes. There. 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 And there. Join there. And I want to subdivide them. Boom, boom. Subdivision surface. There. Do balls instead. Good. How can... Okay, let me just look this up. Biden age. So Biden is 81. And Trump age 77. Hey, America? Hey, America, how about we don't have geriatrics running the company? Well, I guess America is a company. More so these days. Hey, how about we don't have fossils, dinosaurs running the country? Because I don't think that fossils... I don't think people who are literally senior citizens, literally over the age of retirement, are going to be able to lead the new generation in a very successful way. Hmm? Is there literally no like maximum allowed age to run for presidency? Because I feel like there very much should be, but if he's 88, 88! Wait, but if there's only Biden and Trump, and Biden is 88, Trump's gonna win. Because I feel like most people aren't going to vote for an 88-year-old weird kook. Yeah? It is very strange that Trump is even allowed. Actually, it's very strange that Trump is not in jail. In general, but... America be American. All you need is money. What is the new Stardew update, by the way? You know, on the topic of America and Trump and politics. What's the new Stardate update about? Because it seems like it's a big deal, yeah? Farm? Wait. Call me crazy, but I don't know if I would say that farming is a new concept for Stardew Valley. I think I'm missing something. Because I feel like I was farming when I played it. Yeah? New farm? Oh, you mean like a new starting farm? As in like forest and four corners and that stuff? Huh. Do 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 do. Hmm? That's good. Crafting stuff? Are there any new locations to go to? Or maybe that's secret. Maybe we don't know. You know, like the desert and the islands and stuff? Is it still only the one dev? Surely not. Surely there must be other people helping out. I refuse to believe it's just one person doing everything. I don't believe it. It's impossible. It's too much. Where's my... This. Yeah? Still just ape? Wait, but... It cannot be. What about all the localization and stuff? Does Concerned Ape speak, what, 50 languages? It's good though. Man. See, that's the gold standard, isn't it? That's the gold standard for like for being a self-made game developer. Someone who can make Stardew Valley alone. Take note, quadruple A developers. This is what people can do now. And you know what? You know what, triple A developers? Or quadruple A developers? You know what? I paid for Stardew Valley. Once. Haven't paid more than once. Can you believe it? It's kind of nuts, no? Boom. Yeah, I'm sure he must have like a QA team and like bug hunters, testers and stuff. Development-wise, I'm sure it's just a solo biz. But I feel like there has to be people involved in some capacity. Okay. That'll do. Oh, whoops. Inflate. Do. Yeah. A couple of clumps of moss growing on this bad boy. Why not? We're inflating some moss for now for this cheeky little tombstone that I'm doing. This one. No. Yes, no. This one. $420. Pew pew pew. Just looked over at the timer. Oh. I don't like how this one. The Dino Topo turns off and on when I swap modes. Edna modes. $420. You did it. You made it. You made it. Wow. No. Man, I'm tired. Just glanced at chat, saw my own comment, and thought, oh, cool, same name. Maybe it was someone else. Maybe you just think that what they've been writing was you. Maybe you've actually been asleep this whole time. And it's been someone else with just the same username. Maybe you should sleep. No? Maybe you should sleep properly. It's okay. I won't tell. I won't hold it against you. I won't tell your boss that you're not working in your sleep. See, I don't want it to be too similar. Yeah, let's just make a little patch here. See if we can make it sort of creep into these scratches a bit. Might be sleepy time. It probably should be. You know what? I'll go to sleep as well, right now. For solidarity, okay? Did it work? Did I fool you? No? The camera? Oh yeah! Oh no, I did it again! I forgot to turn the camera off! Oh no, I'm gonna accidentally leave it on for 2 days again. If you missed the start of the stream, I had to go for a few minutes without the camera because I forgot to turn it off. I accidentally left the camera on for 2 days. Whoops. Whoopsies. Whoops. Let's see, bulge. What is this other bulge? Blob. Inflate, blob. What's the difference between blob and inflate, I wonder? I wonder, Mr. Porter. Yep. I gotta pee, okay? We gotta go have a little pee. I'll finish up this tombstone though, and put it in and see how we feel about it, and then we'll do a little wind down, I think. Maybe. I haven't played any Animal Crossing today. Oh, I've gotta do my chores. Oh no, my chores. Oh, my blob? Oh, my blob? Don't you dare take Blob's name in vain. This one. This one. Oi, what's going on here? Fix you. Fix? No. Doodle-doo-doo. Sculpting. Ah. my blob. My blob. Drama bomb. I have saved a billion times, but good call. I'm so what's it called?
Oh dang, look at that.
Oh dang!
70 months of joy bite of blush.
I'm so traumatized by my time working with Maya. So whenever I work on stuff, I save non-stop. Does not apply as well to video games though, as evident by Nancy. Oh. See, I want this to just be like a random little patch, kind of just sprawly, a little bit sprawly. Oops. Eh? Do. Katie, thank you for the $70 billion though. Good grief. Have I been alive for that long? It feels such a long. It feels like such a long. Inflate. Inflate. Smooth. Inflate. Smooth. Inflate. Smooth. Inflate. Smooth. Do. Okay. That's kind of good. That's kind of good. Oh, it's starting to look like something, eh? I just want to make a little bit of a tuft down here at the bottom, and then we're good. Hey, Zelda Stardew mashup? I could do it. That's the problem, actually. This is the biggest issue with the whole jack of many trades, master of none kind of thing, is that much like when you have too many video games to play, when you have too many somewhat skills, it becomes increasingly difficult to choose what to focus on and what to do. Because you can do a little bit of everything, but not a lot of nothing. Do I make more video games? Do I make music? Do I make 3D? And then I do all of them, but none of them great. Honestly, that's the hardest part as well about learning a new thing. When it comes to like graphics or game making in my case, but anything really, anything in terms of like 3D stuff or game stuff, and then you start looking at YouTube for tutorials or for tips and tricks, and then you notice how good some people are, and you're like, why do I bother? Why am I learning this? I'll never be that good. And then you stop, and then you don't learn more, and you move on to something else. And you're like, oh man, this is my thing now. I'm gonna learn this. I'm gonna get so good at this. This is great. This is good fun. Yeah. I'll just look up some tutorials on how to do this thing. Oh wow, there's hundreds of people who are not just even good at it, but who are also making videos about it. And they're so good because they've spent their whole life practicing this one thing. Oh. Oh. Why bother? Or not even that, but this person is so successful at doing this one thing. I'll never be that successful. Or even worse, which is sadly very common when you're looking for tutorials on YouTube or for tips and tricks in graphics and game making. You see someone who is really, really, really good at what they do. And they're super talented and they have all the skills in the world and they make super good videos. And you start to feel like, oh man, this person should have 7 million subscribers and they should be millionaires because that's the level of production quality that they put out. And then you look at their YouTube channel or whatever and they have like 20,000 subs, 2,000 subs, 1,000 subs. It's like, man, I wish this type of content was more rewarded and other types of content were less rewarded, like all of the racist content and bigoted content and all of the sort of inflammatory content and reaction content and boob content, and you see what makes money and what doesn't, and you just get sad. Been in Maya for almost 2 years now, and finally doing the stuff I love the most. Nice. That's good though. And plus, what do you do? If you don't mind me asking, like with in Maya and stuff, what do you use it for? What do you work with? I haven't used Maya in probably 10 years now, so I don't know what it's like anymore. I could probably still use it if I gave myself a little bit of time to figure out where the buttons are, but Well, on Blender soon, as it would be easier for some of the content I want to produce. Yeah, I think Blender is more versatile. Well, again, I haven't used Maya in a long time, but based on what I've known or what I've seen of Maya is you need a lot of sort of complementary things or programs or plugins or like for simulation and stuff. Like I can just make water and fire and physics and whatever else just straight up in Blender, but at least when I was using it, you needed a lot more extra like sculpting. Yeah, it's part of Maya now, but you couldn't do that when I was using Maya. So I don't know much about it anymore. Yeah, currently a 2-year game design student at college. Looking into environmental design and short film. Nice. Oh, that sounds fun though. It's like one of the most creative jobs. You just get to make worlds. I was thinking about stuff in terms of like if I were to get some other job that isn't, content production. Can I have a job where I like just do decorating, but digitally? I just want to do interior decorating and building houses in Sims and stuff. If I could, I typed in Sims. If I could do that as my job, yeah, Stone. There. Save. Let's just drop that in here. Append tombstone number 1. Objects? Oh. No, okay. Bam, ba, bam, ba, bam. Chaka, chaka. Eh? Whoops. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Get out of here, monkey. You absolute monkey. Eh. Nice. Okay. I think that could work in terms of like the style of the tombstones and stuff. If you cartoonify it and you get outlines and stuff going as well. Yeah. I don't even know if I want outlines and things, but I think I do. Because it's going to be a lot clearer since it's for a game. I think clarity over just visual flair. Oh. Do. I think that'll work eventually with like some proper materials and proper textures and proper things going on, and you know, a ground, no, a backdrop, things of that nature. But as a proof of concept, I like it. So I'm gonna keep these tombstones and I'm gonna make more of them in various shapes and sizes eventually. But it has been 4 hours. Let's have a pee break, and then we'll come back and... let's see. Maybe we should have... Yeah, I'll save the images for the mausoleum. Because I don't think I'll have time to do this whole thing now. But we'll save them, and we'll continue working on this some other time. And then we'll have a little wind down after a pee with some Animal Crossing. Yeah, exactly. Since it's a rhythm game, like if it was just a game about like walking and exploring and maybe like finding things or whatever, or just a traversal segment where you run through and you jump and climb things, then I would go for visual style over clarity, maybe. But because it's a rhythm game, I want everything to be clear and obvious and readable in your periphery. So if you're focusing on one thing, I want you to clearly see the thing that is important in your peripheral vision. And I think if I have outlines on things, it'll make that easier. But just for fun, I want to do this. Ooh. So depth of fieldy. Oh. Wow. How about... I think that'll look cool as well with these. If these, like these rolling hills and stuff, since I'm gonna make that a stage play rather than a real thing, when they are painted hills with painted tombstones and some painted trees and stuff, like just marquettes, and then they also scroll past the camera at varying speeds so that you get sort of a depth parallax feeling to it as the rest of the environment also scrolls in general. I think that's going to be pretty cool. Right now, it looks very much clay, doesn't it? The default shader with this default material looks very, very clay-y. Anyway, let's have a peek, and then we'll do some Animal Crossing. Love it? Thank you. Clay or chocolate? It is very chocolatey as well. Ugh, moldy chocolate. This one specifically. I'd eat that. Anyway, we'll continue working on this more, other places, other days. Also, by the way, on the docket for 3D things. So remember I made the Venus flytrap? That's for one level. This gravestone, grave mausoleum, graveyard bit is for another level. Another level that I have written down that I need to create is a computer setup, because one of the levels... So remember I said for this one, the concept for the level, if you didn't catch the start, the concept for this level with the graveyard is 2 characters, or one, I haven't decided, walking in place while the background and the foreground, the graveyard, is scrolling past, and you have to press your buttons as ghosts appear behind the tombstones or zombie hands or whatever. I think ghosts, maybe skeletons, or doors from the mausoleum swing open, and like to avoid or to like react or something, you press the button in time with that. But then for the computer one that I want to make it so that you have a video on the computer screen, like a fake video, but like as if you're editing a video, and I want to make it look like Premiere kind of, and then it plays the timeline in your editing software, on the fake editing software on the computer plays, and you have to press the correct button. I want to make a keyboard that has like 4 buttons or something, and you have to press for like cut or zoom or camera shake, you know, the classic YouTuber edits. So you have to do certain things to certain beats of the music, press those buttons, and then the editing software will like edit those bits. So you're editing in real time along with the music as just a concept for pressing buttons. Another level idea that I have is, imagine sitting... You know the PewDiePie animation that I did where you saw them sitting in the cinema and you saw them head on with the rows of seats behind them? Imagine that angle of some character sitting in one of the seats, and then you flick popcorn. So you know how in Rhythm Heaven Fever you have A button and B button, or both, and they correspond to different things. So if the character is flicking a popcorn up, you have to press a button to catch it in their mouth. And then if they go to drink their drink, maybe you have to press another button to do that. And then flick a popcorn. You know? So that's another level that I have written down that I'm going to make. I have 3 more, but I'm not going to spoil everything right now because I'm going to go pee. See you soon. Why? 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 Disconnected? Why? Are you sure? Could someone try to do like a wish or something? What's happened? Why did it do that? Weird. It said both disconnected and go? That makes no sense. Scubbity hoobity bobbity bobbity boobity. You're right. Okay, it is working, so it's not disconnected. You lie! Windows, you lie like a rug. I do? Anyway, thank you, Trash Pandas. Welcome back. We're just gonna do a chill little wind down as we're playing Animal Crossing. Okay. Just do a little Animal Crossing, just wind down, chill out. Open these gifts from Gulliver and Biscuit. Sweet. It's been raining so much though. I guess it's... Oh! Biscuit sent me amber! That's nice. Oh no. So, do I know about Glee? Do I know about reactions? I do. Actually. Wait! No! They just closed. It's 9 p.m. now. No. No. Oh, crikey. It's me old chum. What you got? Ooh. No. No. Ooh. Oh my. No. I mean, I feel a little bit bad if I just... How do you carry this? Over your shoulder? I'll take these socks though. Yeah. Are we crossing animals? No? Oh. We're not? What are we doing? Wait. Are we am I also losing my mind? Have we lost our collective minds? Okay. I don't think I actually need anything else. I have all of the... I mean, there's a couple of paths left that I haven't gotten, but I'd rather save up miles for when I know what I need. It might be the animals crossing us. That's true. We are actually heavily outnumbered on this island. So you never know. Pie pie. Boop, 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 boop. Okay, let's go see who's at the campsite then. Did you like my work outfit? My little cracked glasses? I fell over. But I could get up. Actually. Okay, what am I missing? Axe. Boom. Looks like you came back at a good time. You did, Emmy. Welcome. Welcome to the world of animals and crosses. And big pockets. Oh, and cozy rain noises. Ooh! Yes. Kind of like this one. Right. Wait, do you sell badass axe? Oh, you don't. Alright. That's why I need them to upgrade their store. So I can get the good stuff. Run out for ideas for your island now? For now? Oh, for now. That's fine. I think taking breaks from your island designs is probably good. You'll spot things that you never noticed before. Wait. No. Oh yeah, look at my map. Oh, it's almost completely flat. So flat. And my axe broke, so I couldn't take care of these trees, so I couldn't flatten it completely. I'm gonna flatten it completely, though. I have a plan now. I finally have a plan for my island. And it's a cheeky plan, to be sure. It's quite the wacky plan, I must admit. But I have a plan. Oh, crap. Wait, why can't I just put a flower in there? Okay. My plan, I don't know if it's so much a theme as it is just a general, well, kind of, general plan. I'm gonna make an inverted island. All right. I forgot. I'm gonna make an inverted island, by which I mean I'm gonna make an island that starts high and then goes down facing away from camera rather than towards camera. Because I want to be able to live on the top, stand on the top, and look out over all of the roofs of all of the other houses and then see the ocean in the distance. Like in Kiki's delivery service. You know how they live up on the hill and they can see out over the city and the ocean in the distance? Like that. Not sure if it's gonna work, but I'm gonna do it anyway. So I'm flattening the whole island out so I can move all of the houses here. And I think I'm gonna put it so that it's my house is gonna be on the top, as well as I think maybe Nook's Cranny, and then I'll put the Able Sisters and some houses, maybe the museum on level tier 2, and then some of the houses on tier 1, so I can see out over the city. Hopefully. I don't know if it's gonna work, but that's my plan. So I've started now to do this thing where you put all of the houses on the beach. No! Stupid! Let's go sell. My pockets are stupid. Oh. It's cool. Hopefully it's cool. Hopefully it'll be cool. I don't know, because with the curvature of the cylindrical Earth that we reside on, yes, Earth is a cylinder. Get over it. I don't know if it's gonna look good, because it's gonna like, maybe it'll just all crest over the horizon and you won't see any of the roofs anyway. I mean, but hopefully not. No. No. Sure. Yes. Outside of that, though, I don't really know what I want the actual city to look like. I also haven't really decided what to do what to do with the edges of the map. Like how does it, if it slopes away from camera, how does it end on the sides? Should it slope on all sides, like towards, so it's like a pyramid cut in half? Starting here? I guess so. We'll see. Only problem is, I thought I was being so clever when I started this island, and I put all of the houses here, close to the square, so I would have the rest of the island free for terraforming. Only now I've decided to put everything in the front of the island, in terms of terraforming, so now every house is in the way. Glanced at my chat, my phone, got very confused. Top gift subbers. Other Emmy? Oh. Or is it? What if every Emmy is the same? And you just think you're your own Emmy, but actually you're every Emmy. Have you verified this? Because when you think about it, I haven't seen the two of you in the same room, ever. When you think about it further, I haven't seen the two of you ever. But you know, details. Maybe you should verify. Just in case. Maybe you're leading a double life and you don't even know it. I really wish, though... There's a lot of things I wish for this game, but I wish there was an easier way to get rid of stuff, like flowers and stuff. We need the lawnmower. We can just drive over everything. Eat them? I would if I could. At least I can carry an infinite amount of trash with me, so that's good. That was, speaking of those kinds of trash cans, I was watching, again, one of those body cam thingies. Because I started watching them, they only show up now for me. But anyway, I was watching one of those body cam things, and the police was arresting someone. No! The police were arresting someone, and they were resisting and struggling, so they had to like cuff them, and they were at one of the they were by one of those bins, you know, those square plastic bins, like the one I threw garbage in just now. The police just pushed her against one of those to like cuff her, and it fell over. And the lady in the back of the police car, as they were driving to the station, she was whining about this garbage can falling over, and telling the police officers like, why would you push me against the garbage can? Those aren't sturdy. I don't think the point was that they're sturdy or not. I think you just needed to get cuffed. But anyway, she was like, what do you know about polyplaster, polyethylene poly, whatever it's called, poly something plastic. What do you know about plastic? You don't know the tensile strength and how strong plastic is. That's a garbage can. They're not strong. Blah 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 blah. What would you do with a garbage can? You can't throw away a garbage can. Where would you throw a garbage can? You can't throw a garbage can in a garbage can. Like, whoa. Whoa, wait a minute. Where do you throw a garbage can? You can't throw a garbage can in itself. That was a real Pascal moment. Where do you even throw a garbage can? You can throw out a garbage can. And the police didn't like know how to respond, obviously, because it's a nonsensical statement, which she then took as a win, of course, and said, yeah, see, that's right. It's interesting to see how some people reason sometimes when they think they're in the right. Boop, boop, boop. In a bigger garbage can? Yeah, but what if you need to throw out the bigger garbage can? Where would you throw that? Oh. Oh! I kept seeing you be happy, so I wanted to see what was so happy about. And then I showed up, and then you stopped being happy? I can't help but take that personally. I got you, see? You don't know. You don't know where you throw. Oh, I forgot to go check who's on the camping site. Huh? Oh, I need wood for that. Dang it. 3 normal wood, 1 metal, and 1 flimsy axe. Oh no! I was running around with unsold tomatoes this whole time. How embarrassing. You know. Also, I've started always carrying around medicine in my pocket, just in case I run into a villager that is sick. I feel very, very grandma. Oh yeah, I have half a pharmacy in my purse. Don't worry, dear. Grandma core? Yeah. Grandcore. Aw, that sounds like the grandparent of the Rancor from Star Wars. Grandcore? Are you a grandma? Maybe, unbeknownst to yourself. Body sure feels like it. Yeah. You start to the more you age, the more you start to understand the noises that adults do when they have to sit down or stand up. You know? The kind of noises. Always carry medicine. Oh, hey! I do too, though. You should move in here. Blanche? You're literally a golden girl. I'll be right back. Wait, no, I won't be right back. I will be right back. Now. I don't have any more space, so I have to get someone to... Yeah? Oh yeah, I think those noises usually start in your mid-20s, and then they just get worse. Right? 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 Uh-huh. Right? I just want you to move in. I wish I could talk to you. I wish I could just ask you outright. Move here. Live here. Ow, don't tease me. Jeez. Such an island tease. It's too hard to get them to move in. Hello, Robertus. Welcome to the island. Did you bring a good book? Or a sleeping bag? Oh, I don't want to play for your jacket. Why can they say that they want to move in, and then when you say yes, they change their mind? Why is that a function? Why you waste my time? Reggie. Okay. This is what you gotta do. No, this is just how it is. This is just how it is to get a villager to get a camper to move in. This is just how it is. Unless you have an empty plot, this is how it is. Because they have to suggest to move in, and then you have to say yes, and then they have to... Sometimes they want to play a game about it, and you have to win the game for them to move in. Sometimes they'll just want to move in straight away, and then they will suggest someone who is thinking about moving out, and you have no control over it. Someone will just leave if you say yes. I don't want to play your games! I just want you to live here! I don't care. Yeah, it is random. When they suggest someone for you to kick out, essentially, is random. But you can quit the game before the dialogue ends if you want them to randomize someone else. However, then you have to do this whole thing over again to try to get them to want to move in all over again. And you see how tedious this is, just to try to get them to say that they want to live here. I don't even know. I might even have Blanche as an amiibo card. I haven't checked. I'll just see if she wants to play. Okay, fine. I'll play for this. I don't know if this affects their want to move in. Oh no. This is the worst as well. When you finally get to the point where they want to move in, and then they want to play this game, and then you also have to pick the exact right suit. So you have to pick one out. So you have, after all of this, you have a 25% chance of getting them to move in. We just played. This is the worst. If you get to this point when they also are asking to move in and you have to pick the right one here. No! Stop trying to play games! I'll try one more time. At least you get free stuff. You don't even. Well, unless you win. But I haven't won yet, so I didn't even get anything. Okay, I'll get them to ask one more time about moving in. If they don't move in, I don't care. I'm out. You've said that 5 times. Live here! No! I don't care anymore. Bye! Never come back! Not worth it. Okay, anyway. Oh yeah. Okay. Was I doing something specific? Not really. We should go to Harv's though. Oh, I should take out some money and go to Harv's actually. Well, I have enough. Zoom. Blanche, more like beach. Oh, poor Blanche. No, screw Blanche. Get out of here. I want to fly to here. Yes. Dude. Dude. Roger. Roger. How come when you need to pee, how come the closer you get to your toilet, the more you need to pay? You're supposed to give haircuts. The more you need to pee. Like, chill, body. I'm going. Why do you have to make it even worse now? Red or... Oh, hey. Should I get some? I don't have anything. Never mind. Tortimer. Who goes here? Oh, Sahara. And then Katrina. Katrina or Leif. Leif would be kind of useful, I suppose. Leif would give me access to bushes. Yeah, I want Leif. Life is life. No, 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 no. It can sense the impending relief. It must be. That's my question. If there was some sort of god that created humans, I would want to ask that. Hey, why did you make it so that when you need to pee and you get close to a toilet, you need to pee even harder? Just to make it extra uncomfortable. Why did you do that? What was the choice? What was the design choice there? It's gonna work. for the lulz. That honestly, if some god motivated their actions by saying for the lulz, you gotta respect it. Hey, what's with like cancer in children and sudden infant death syndrome and stuff? What's with that? For the lulz. Yeah, all right then, you rascal. Hey! Oh, you're so cute. You're not. Yeah, I love the hamsters. They're so compact. They're just little balls. Just little cute little balls. What are they called? Is it just dwarf hamster? Like the hamsters that are even smaller than your average hamster? Those are the most adorable things ever. Well, no, but one of them. One of the most adorable things. They're just little balls. Just little balls of fluff. Nope. Yeah, like a little fluffy ball. I wonder, what was the name of those again? The ones, that one animal that looks like it always smiling. Oh, 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 something. Kuoka, that's the one. If you could have one of these as a pet. It just looks so happy. Look at that. They look so content with their they look so content with life. You cannot be not happy when you look at one of them. They look fake. They look like teddy bears. Yeah. Hey, what you doing? Constantly with that little smile. Oh, just so happy about eating a little leaf. Just so content with this one leaf. That's the goal. That's a life goal, isn't it? To be that happy about stuff. Wait, you know what'd be fun? Rolling a giant ball around. That would be kind of fun. Apples. I don't know if I want to make an apple-themed house. I want to make a house for you, Apple, but I don't want to make an apple house. Go for you. Study house? Study house or apple house? What do you think? Apple is the only cute one here at the moment, yeah. Apple? Hey, Apple. Yeah. Let's do it. Cheekers! Cheekers! Hmm? Wish you could be that happy eating a salad, right? Ow. It's gonna be hard making this a nice house, though. Apple, apple. Well, you should definitely be living in some sort of orchard. Let's put you... Let's put you... Let's put you... Yeah. I'll do. Such a narcissist. I want every. Whoa! So many butterflies. Why are there so many butterflies? What's going on here? Okay. You get... They're here for the apples? I guess so. I think you should have this house. With these. It's kind of apple-y. Ooh. Mint blue, though. I do like mint. Apple. Apple color. Apple house. You just make an Apple store? Make everything glass and white. It's, you said you liked Apple. I want to have it be like... I want a green roof. That one. Nah. Because it looks like an apple. It's red with green on top where the leaves go. If we're doing apple, we're doing it proper. Proper apple house. Oh man, none of these match the... None of these match the house. Looks similar to the actual house. I think oh, that one works. I think most, if not all of the do all of the hamsters have these round houses? I feel like, because Flurry does too. Well, maybe all of them do. Well, ooh, do I have an apple wreath? Fruit will do. Good. Oh no, so much fruit. So apple-y. Okay. Apples. Apples. Do. Bo. Actually, before I do that, let's get a little bit offensive because I don't want apple to fall into the water. How about just like basic wooden fence, you know? A nice corral. Do. Oops. It's a bit of a waste, but it does look nicer. Nah, that works. Okay, so orchard. I want the trees to... I probably want the trees to... We could go for like a natural sort of just a grove rather than just rows and rows, because I think rows of trees gets a little boring. Just something like that works. Oh, we can have a little bench here, so you can sit by the little water, and then you're surrounded by apple trees. Surrounded by Applebee's. What is Applebee's? No. You're back. Am I still here? I am still here. Busted. You caught me. I'm sorry. Is Applebee's a good thing? What is Applebee's? What do Applebee's have? Apples? And bees? Doesn't sound great at all. See, let's make a little picnic area here. Because I want you to be able to sit here and have some sort of snack. Not on a shrink bench though. Oh, I don't have the log stool here. Oh. Okay, I guess I'll do stone. Yep, no. No, what? Fried apples and fried bees? Actually, that doesn't sound too bad. I would go for a fried apple. That sounds tasty. Does that exist? Let's see. Ooh. Oh yeah. I'm friends with Sable now. Got a bunch of little patterns. Donuts. That one's nice. That one's nice too, though. There and there. That's okay. Deep, yeah, okay. Deep fried Mars bar sounds not at all good to me. And also, how does that even work? Because how does it not just melt into a goo? If I understand deep fry correctly, it's kind of warm in there. Yeah. Dip in batter and fry. Oh, so there's still batter on it as well. So it's like a corn dog, but where the dog is Mars? It sounds like it would be painful to eat. Like, it sounds like it would hurt your mouth to eat it. Just for the amount of sugar and fat. I don't know, though. I've never had one. It's probably good, because otherwise they wouldn't make them. Let's see, a little white bench here. I don't like this. I've never seen it, so I don't actually know what it's like. I've never seen a corn dog either, so I don't know which is better. It does sound though like it would be too much for me. I'd still try it because curiosity, but I don't think it would be my kind of bag. Hey, what's front and back on these chairs? I've never known, and I don't think I'll ever know. Sure. My country loves frying things, and even that I've never heard of here. I mean, I've heard of it. I've just never seen it. I don't know if you can get it in Sweden. I don't think so, but well, you probably can in like Stockholm or something. Apple pie. It's got an apple pie and a apple tart. No, apple pie with. What is the whoop 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 noise? What is happening? Who's making a whoop whoop whoop? Ooh, milk. Apple pie in the sky. Okay. No milk. Just a pie. The flat part is the back? Yeah, that's what I would assume. I would want to have my feet on this little rest in the middle. But then it begs the question, why? Why have a side at all? Why just one side? Some things are just not meant for us to know. Oh, is it Apple commenting on my design choices? Okay. Okay, let's not get overcomplicated because we got to go indoors as well. And I can't stream for too much longer because I'm gonna die from being hungry. Camp or a little picnic area. Nice. Yeah, what's just not dying? I mean, I'll try, but I'm not gonna make any promises because I am close to dying from being hungry. I haven't had food today yet. So I need to do that after, just so I don't die. Nice. Oh, not nice. I can't have two bushes in line with each other. Oh, but that's not nice either. Nice. Okay. Yeah. You gotta eat. No, I did have 3 breads. I did have 3 breads and coffee and water. I've had one of these today already. They're good. The bottles, I mean. It's just water. Oh, nice. Maybe we should put in, like, something down by the river? By the river. Oh, remember? By the river. BG3. There's no such thing as ladders, right? In this reality? No. So I can't actually put anything on the lower level that you can access. Oh, there is vines, actually. Vine exists still. Oh, let's make it a secret. Can I not? Can I not? I want to put it... No! I want to rotate it. I want to put it on this wall. Here. Oh! Okay. Whatever. The vines, yeah, all of this stuff is very, very cute additions. The vines and the rope ladders that or the ladder kits that you can put up. They've added a lot of good stuff, oops, to this game. Gotta hand it to them. I wish they would add more, obviously. But the stuff that they have added, I like. Really curious. I'm wondering if, because the Switch 2 or whatever it's going to be called, will probably be announced fairly soon. I think they'll probably talk about it this year at some point. And I really, really hope that the rumors are true when it comes to backwards compatibility. Because if you haven't seen the rumors regarding the Switch 2. Oh no, that's what it is. It's when one of the butterflies gets spooked by my stuff, and then they fly away. That's what the is. Anyway, the rumors regarding the Switch 2 is that it will be completely backwards compatible with both physical and digital media. So any old games will work out of the box. I really hope that's true, because that means that we can play on... Listen. Oh. I thought I was going to go woo woo woo. I really hope that's true, because that means you can play Animal Crossing and Super Mario Galaxy and Super Mario Galaxy, like the Super Mario Pack, the 3 Super Marios that you can't buy anymore for some reason. All of these things, hopefully, you can just play out of the gate. Which means you can actually make complex Animal Crossing islands without having the game run at like 15 FPS. That'd be cool. Just do this. Done. That's all you get. This is a, wait. There. That's all you get. Do you like it? Do you like it? No, maybe you should have like a really long room for some reason. Minimalist? A little bit. No, I'll give you a normal place. I'll make it 6 by 8. I'll let you keep your windows. I'm feeling generous. And then I want to put in 1 partition. Wait, crap, I don't have pillars still. Okay, no partition. Oh. Okay, what else? Let's see what you got to roll and rock with. How about red floor? Red floor. Apple walls. We're going full apple. Ooh, that's nice. like this floor, actually. Apple, apple, apple. Apple, apple. Maybe we should have like one wall. Oh! This would be nice, actually. I can't help myself from making things look good, you know? It's just a curse. I'm just cursed with... I don't know if I've ever seen this. No, I have. I've seen... no, I have. I have. I'm just cursed with having to make everything really good all the time. Not really. I'm not cursed with it. I just choose to do so. No, not really either. I'm joking. I make bad things more than I make good things. I like the idea of these being on the wall, but I don't want to put them here because then they're touching that wall and that's kind of nasty. And I don't want to put them over the window, but I can't. I want them to be fastened to a pillar like that and not like that because that looks stupid. So I can put them here. Okay. Oh yeah, we talked about that earlier. A bit of a perfectionist. Why do I have a bunch of diner stuff? Do you want to have a diner? Apple diner? Ooh, ah. We should have an apple diner, actually. Where you serve only apple pie and apple jam and apples, maybe. Yes. Ah, but then this doesn't... Apple cat! Oh. Then this aesthetic doesn't work with the cabin. Okay. Cabin, you're out of here. You have to have... I want some floor that looks like... Oh, rubber. Ugh. That one, but red. Something that is easy to clean. Because if this is supposed to be a diner, then... people are gonna bring in all sorts of nasty stuff. Apocalypse? Oh no! It's the apocalypse! The apples are taking over! No! It's kind of hard to say. Apocalypse. It's a good word though. Sounds very much like the thing it's trying to sound like. Okay. A blue rubber floor will have to do. Actually, wait a minute. I'm not cursed with making a red world. I can change the color to cream. Cream. Oh. Well... that's intense. Maybe we keep it? That works. We can have that as... if this is going to be a diner anyway, we might as well have a... nope. Because I can't do booths against this. Where do I stick the booths?
That could work.
Could it, though? Yeah, there's no good place for the booths. because I don't want, like, I can't put a bunch of tables here because then they're gonna stick up in the window. I don't like that. Windows have to be above the furniture. How about we just go for like something like this, right? Something fairly basic, and then we have the apple wall as our feature. Yeah, I'm okay with that. Floating booth aisles? Floating booth aisles. Floating booth aisles. Do you have any booths? Your pictures, please. Do you have any booths? All of my floors are poop. I kind of like how absolutely intense this is. If we're gonna go for like apples and craziness, then we might as well go full blast. Okay, we can do this though. So they don't touch. I was hoping they would touch. I just wanted them to touch. Wait, what even? Oh yeah, there is no extension. For some reason I had it in my mind that there's like a straight bit as well without the curvy end, so you could just make it longer, sticking out of the wall. So you could put like that there and then another one here, but that doesn't exist. It's like the hotel double beds that are actually just 2 beds. Yeah. And then you sleep in them alone, so you sleep in the middle, and then you fall into the middle because it's actually 2 beds. Based on a true story. That'll do. It's kind of a shit diner TV. You can't really tell much what's going on if you're sitting back here, but wait a minute. I made a whole apple. Right. The TV can just sort of sit. Oh, I don't know. Here. Where does this go? Oh, of course. So aptly named the Apple Bar. We'll find a place for it later. Let's see. So table-wise, I mean, I do want. I guess that works. It's just a little samey. No. I've decided upon further examination, I've decided no. I will, however, put in just a basic, one of these. Boop, 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 Oh. It's a little low. Is there like a better version that's taller? Or can we get some sort of... Can we stack them? Can we get some sort of jacking system? Jack it up a bit? Doesn't even come in black. Everything should always come in white and black at least. See, this is kind of why I gave up on the idea of having a split island as well of black and white. Because there's just not enough of black and white options for things. Some things have white, some things have black and white, some things have black. But it's too unreliable? Yes, it's too unreliable. How about just like this? Ooh. See, it doesn't really fit though. The style. No. No. How about this one? It looks so cheap. Screw it. I'm going with this one. No! Even though it's too low, technically. Oh, wait. Actually. Nice. Well. Now that's what I'm talking about. Maybe these shelves... Okay, these shelves make no sense now. Put them back here. That's where the bartender can have all of their applesauce. Oh, please! I just want to put it next to the window, but like here. There, that's where I want it. Not over there. Alright, fine. That'll do. Wait. No, it's stupid. It looks bad. Okay, I'm gonna put it over here. Good. And then, what else do I need? Hey, a couple of lamps, maybe. I'll do wall lamps. Wall lamp. This. Neighbors? My neighbors fell over, I think. Maybe they died. Do 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 do. I'm not duping their death. I'm duping the game. Do do do. This is something that diners probably have. So let's put this here. Oh, that's awkward. Put it by the TV. Yeah, a weird little communal TV, why not? This can just sort of go in the corner. Applause! Woohoo! Applause! I get it. 'Cause laws, applesauce, it sounds similar. The end of the word. Applause. Maybe we should just have this for the noise and this. Now that's a tight squeeze for the bartender. I guess he's not a bartender. It's more of a barista. Okay, this TV is really causing me distress, though. What the heck? Maybe this TV... Hey! Oh, it's a little hard to see from sitting at the bar. Let's check. Can you see the TV? Not quite. Okay, fine. What the heck is that? Why is it noise? It's a slushy blender. It makes noise because it spins to blend the slushies so it doesn't settle and freeze. This TV is the worst thing. And you can't even put it on stuff. I don't like when you can't put things on things. It's one of my favorite things to do, is to put things on other things, and I'm not allowed to do that. I feel restricted and belittled, and I'm gonna sue. No, wait, there's a little table that's... Oh, it's round, right. Damn it. Up, 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 up. Oh, that's okay. You must be this tall to watch TV. Maybe that's good, actually. We can show, like, R-rated movies and stuff. And only tall kids can watch. Yeah. That's true. Maybe this is just security. Maybe this is just CCTV. It's just CCTV. Oh. No. Sure. And then I will put... Oh, wait, I don't have this security camera in this reality. I can't put in the security camera, so it motivates the use of CCTV. Sorry about the short adults. Yeah, collateral damage. Feels wrong to put an orange clock in this Apple world. So let's not. This has a picture of an apple. It even says apple in English. Wow. Look. Apple. Real words. Do, 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 do. Oh, they all say English. Flower, fish, apple. What's the squiggle on the apple? Is there a worms? Yeah, this is one of those where you can put up like, I'm looking for a dog walker, or I'm looking for help moving, or stuff. Like people probably did in the past. Put up notices on notice boards, I'd imagine. Nowadays, I don't know. Would people would you just take a notice for like dog walking or something off of a billboard and just go there? I'd be too scared. If I saw a notice like that, it's like, come here and walk my dog, I would be too scared that that would mean that they would gonna trick me and kill me. Yeah? Still a thing at grocery stores here, but yeah, I would never. Yeah, it's scary, no? You don't know who you're walking into, and you're walking into their turf. Turf. What if they're really scary and they murder you? That's the opposite of walking a dog. Getting murdered? Let's put some... Oh, let's put one of these. Red. This is my mom's favorite place. I've decided. Her favorite color is red. Okay. Yeah. Turf. Turf. Wait, no, you can't say turf. That'll spawn. That'll summon J.K. Rowling. Let's see. So that is not too... Ooh! Shabby. This one can get a little spice as well. This table should probably just be white. Cool. Not a big fan at all of these shelves. Can you put photos up the wall of celebrity visitors? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. That's something that diners do, right? Totally. Totally. Pictures of famous people. Did you know, once upon a time, this one person ate here? Better. Nice. We're playing Busted. You got it. Rocket Man. Flying through the sky like a hurricane. He's a rocket man. Rocket Man. Yes. We're doing a little wind down after having made some tombstones and stuff in Blender for my eventual game. We are now chilling out with some apples. Applesauce to the max. To the max. I don't think people say to the max enough anymore. Did they ever? That's not too bad. The floor is horrifying, but that's kind of the theme. Maybe we should have something a little less in your facey. They're all kind of poo though. What I want is checker tile, but I don't have that. The only tiles I have is this, or like this, but this is green. Ugh. I want this, but red. Ah! Yeah. Am I trying to make to the max happen? Hey, at least to the max was a thing at some point. Like gag me with a spoon. Which is one of the weirder expressions. I mean, that kind of works, I guess. Maybe a rug will save us. I think we have to trust in the rug for this one. No. Well, it didn't really save us, but I guess stick it back here. Just hide the fact that it's an apple. Just have it be a little soft spot. Like imagine this is the fontanelle of this diner for us to stand upon. Which you should probably not do on a real fontanelle though. Yeah. And Grody! Grody is great though. Grody is such a unique word. That is such a good descriptor of so many things. Oh, grody! Ew! Same with excellent and bodacious. Excellent is more all-purpose, I suppose. Bodacious is still great. And heinous! All of the Bill and Ted words, basically. Everyone should just speak like Bill and Ted, I think. And the world would be a happier place. No? Could you imagine if, like, a political rally went down, a political debate went down, but everyone spoke like Bill and Ted? It'd be great. Okay, I'm just gonna settle for a floor, and then we're just gonna not look at it ever again. I'm gonna settle for this one, because it looks rugged. I'm gonna use rugged. You could say nasty. You could say dirty. You could say gross. You could say grody, even. Yeah. Be excellent to each other. Party on, dudes. Oh. Makes me myth. It makes me myth. George Carlin. Yeah, this is fine. I like it. I don't want to overcomplicate things and make it all messy and hard to navigate through, because I want the pictures of Apple to be nice when I take them, which will be soon. Light bulbs. Do we have to sell light bulbs? Oh. Pigs. Do you have apples? No. Maybe that one says apple. It's just in cursive, so no one will ever know. No, it's stupid. How about here? Ah! Do. Righteous is good. Righteous. Dude, that's totally righteous. And it's great on multiple levels, because it also kind of sounds like Raichus. Which just makes you think about Pokemon. And that's always a good time. What else? Maybe some... Oh no, I put cleaning utensils down already, so... Utensils? Is it called cleaning utensils? Cleaning tools, no? Utensils are for eating. Oh yeah, celebrity pictures. Right. Who's a celebrity pic? Who looks the most celebby? You and you. And... You look kind of like a covert picture. But it's like a candid shot. And you, because you got a sports shirt on you. I don't have Peanut, sadly. Nah, they should all be nice frames, actually, because these are like official pictures of official celebrities. I've decided. Yeah, no Peanut and no Pom-Pom. Really wish these would be smaller so you could put them closer. I don't know why they need a whole square, but that's okay. Okay. Yeah. This feels kind of diner-esque. I don't have that one wall, I think. Oh, it was in the store, but I didn't buy it. The wall with all of the diner posters. Okay, fine. I'm okay with it. I'm not. I'm trying to be. Boop, boo-doo, boop, boo-doo, boo. Let's do this though. We gotta set a precedent for being clean. Just a bit. Just a bit of sparkles. It actually, you know what? I gotta admit, this did not turn out as bad as I thought it was when apples was the theme. Yeah. Okay, so that is indoors done and outdoors is done as well. Have a good stream. Oh, farewell, Rocket Man. Blast off at the speed of fun. Yeah, we are wrapping up. I'm just gonna finish this house literally now, and then that's it. It has been 6 hours and 16 minutes, don't you know? Okay, good. One thing I wish they do, you know how when you make the restaurant on the Paradise Planning Island, there's 2 rooms, right? Same with the hospitals. There's a main room and then there's the kitchen or the doctor's office. And when they do a walkabout for the end of the thing, they show you both rooms. I wish they would do that here as well and show you both outdoors and indoors. Because where you confirm you're finished is where they do the walkabout. And sometimes you have a really nice garden and a really nice inside. And I want to see both. But you're not allowed to. So hours and minutes? Yeah. I try to keep the streams to between 5 and 6 hours, yes. Since this is now supposedly a source of income for me. Like a serious one. I want to, like, put in the work. Got my whole desktop PC cleaned and replaced the fans and did all the cable management while I listened to you on my phones. Thanks for keeping me company. PC Fluffy. You're welcome. Thank you for keeping me company. Us company. I should do that too, honestly. I should do a... Oh no, the one with the TV turned on didn't say. Screamy or TV? What do you think? I think screamy. Yeah. My own apple orchard. My own apple orchard. Oh, there you are. Bye. Yep. Streaming is one of those weird jobs where no matter how many hours you work, you still take home the same pay. Yeah, kind of, yeah. Well, that's the thing as well, because streaming is such a time... Like, it's such a live job, you know? Obviously, most people can't stay around and watch a full stream every time when it's also 5-6 hours. Which is why I want to stream long enough so that people in different timelines can at least, or time zones, not timelines, can at least drop in and say hi if they want to. Plus, I feel like if I can justify, or if I'm, oh hey, if I'm to justify to myself having streaming be part of my job, then I have to do it to a point where I can claim the hours, you know? Just to myself, just to motivate it to myself. I don't think I can, like, personally motivate to myself that I'm trying to make streaming part of my job if I also don't stream more than like 3-4 hours. I did it. Yeah. We're all from different time. No, wait. Willow, you're not from a different timeline. I know that. You're in Sweden, no? Outed. Doxed. Unless you're all bots. Maybe you're all AI. Okay, if you're AI, type it in the chat. Just so I know who's AI. Why not both? That's true. You can be from a different timeline. Capture check? Yeah. If you're human, click this box. Robots cannot click little boxes because they don't have thumbs or fingers. How do I drink? Stop toasting. Slurp it. Bye. Do you know that those boxes you click when you click I am human? Did you know that when you click one of those boxes, your computer mouse actually samples your DNA to verify? That's a lie. But did you know that it actually looks at what you've been doing before you clicked the checkbox? Basically, when you click one of those checkboxes that say I am human, what your computer or what the browser is doing is look back at what you have done for the past like minute and see if you have been acting like a human. That's how they work. Yeah, that's how they work. So the way one of those checkboxes work, because computers, when they do things, or AI or bots or whatever you want to call it, when they do things, they do it like they would either snap there or they would go bzz, bzz. But what it does is it looks at your browser history and your browser activity. So it will see how you have been moving your mouse, and it can see then if you've been doing like human movements, like you miss and you fly around and you maybe drag it multiple times, or other tabs you have open, or other websites that you've recently visited, to make sure that you have normal human activity, which is why sometimes even if you click the box, it will bring up one of those like click every picture that contains stairs, and you have to click pictures. That only happens when the I am human tick box cannot verify by looking at your history if you are human. So if you've been like acting too robotic, essentially, or if you just started your computer and it doesn't actually have any history in the cache. But yeah, so that's why you sometimes get those boxes as well. Is when the website is not sure if you're human or not. But that's kind of interesting. Or if you're incognito, yeah. If you're watching porn and stuff, then obviously there's no cache. Seem to get them all the time. You're a robot. You're all robots. I knew it, see? This was all a ruse. Just to out you. Now I know who's truly a robot. Busted. Gotcha. Yeah, I'm always incognito. Why? Doesn't that get annoying? You have no bookmarks, no like saved passwords, no like sign in with Google and stuff. How do you check your mail? Sounds exhausting. Yep, gotta be a robot. I think we're all robots. That's the real truth. That's the real conspiracy. It's not a conspiracy about AI taking over or the government being lizards. It's us. We're the robots. The AI that is being created isn't AI. It's just I. We're the AI. Backstrokes away, eats clam. Oh, Pascal. I wish Pascal visited your island sometimes as well. Like hung out at the cafe or whatever. That'd be nice. I just want to see what Pascal looks like out of the water. You know? Yeah. Wait, what? Feels like my kneecap is bending wrong? Oh. Oh. That's scary. That's one of the scariest things. Sometimes my leg, when your leg like locks, like in the wrong direction, it's like, ah, my kneecap, it's gonna pop out. That's what I would do. If I was ever like attacked or something, if I ever got into a physical altercation and I needed to somehow defend myself, I would try to kick their knees the wrong way. Just like kick their knees as hard as I can the wrong way. That's what I would do. Ow? Exactly. Exactly. Worst case scenario, they are in pain and still assaulting. Best case scenario, you break their knees. It's the worst, isn't it? Oh, it's such a horrifying emotion. Sensation to think about. Yeah. Wish pedo Pascal would visit. Do you though? Do you? Yeah. I had a friend a long time ago who had knees that would just like come off. Scary, eh? Knees have no business being anywhere other than in the middle of my front legs. Thank you very much. Yeah, well, not come off, but the kneecap would like dislodge. It wasn't the ligaments weren't like enough or whatever, or it was too shallow or something. So it just wouldn't stay on properly. Scary stuff. If that story's gonna stop there for a second. I had a friend once who had knees. Yeah, it's exotic. A little known fact, most people in Sweden actually do not have knees. We evolved without knees. Purely because we were so bored of crawling, I think, if I remember correctly. Yeah, who needs them? Where we're going, we don't need knees. Hmm? It's a real issue though for bakers because they're struggling to knead their dough. One. My neck is really clicky. The other day I went to move and it made a really loud pop donk noise. Necks should not make donk noises, I think. Although, I know what you mean. Because if I do this, it sounds in my brain like there's sand in my neck. Just... Age, eh? Yeah, I think I'm done here for now. Well, I mean, now the stuff I have to do is I have to flatten this bit down, and then there is one more bit. I think. So, oh yeah, this bit as well. Once I've flattened these two bits properly, I can finally start to build up the island again. Oh, I gotta move all the houses as well, though. Don't forget to unshrimp. Unshrimp. That's where you need the yoga ball, though. It's great for unshrimping. Oh, shrimp. Now I want to eat shrimp. Some fresh peeled shrimp on toast with some egg. And then a nice cider. Anyway, that'll be it for now. I gotta admit that I am too hungry to continue playing Animal Crossing. And also, it has been 6.5 hours. I think it's time for me to stretch and not sit on my butt too much anymore. But thanks for hanging out. I hope you enjoyed your stay. Should we review our work just real quick and just take a look at our gravestones that we did? Ooh, ah, ooh, wow, ooh, wow, ah, so gravestones, so grave, so stones, ooh, wow, ooh. I think it'll be good. So when there's like a couple of different stones and then a couple of I don't know, like lumps of dirt and stuff and a mausoleum, I can start to populate a looping world, a looping background, and then I'll do that in I think 3 layers. So I will hide these ones and then I will export like foreground, midground, background. So I can parallax them at different speeds in the actual game. And I think that'll be cool. For now, though, it is the end. So thanks for hanging out, and I'll see you on Friday for some free motes. There he goes. Oh yeah, I should change this credits thing. It's too Christmassy. It's not Christmas anymore, eh? What should I do instead? What's a good credits screen? Yeah. Yeah, it was I liked our conversations today. We covered some heavier topics, but it was interesting. It's interesting to get some feedback or some like I guess estimations from people who actually live in the places we talk about. Should we raid someone? We could rate someone who's like... We can do that thing, right? Where it's like similar or smaller. Hold on. Yeah, coffee cupping credits, drawing pencil stuff. Yeah, I think I'll not have this scrolling one like this this layout. I'll think of something else. Let's see. Oh, no one I follow is streaming though. Well, it's too late. It's too late. Next time. Goodbye.